You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Someone's gotta guard the galaxy. Might as well be me. Someone's gotta guard the galaxy. Might as well be me. Right from one cosmic disaster to the next. Story of my life.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Hey, Rocket!
Quill, you got your ship? Because if you do, let's get out of here.
But we're supposed to save the world?
Fine. We'll save the world.
What's up? What's up? What's up? I'm waiting for Quansium. I'm just sitting here quiet.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
He said he was gonna come, so
1.
that way I don't I can have someone to talk
Don't
to.
worry, Herbie. I look out for the little guys.
Personally, I think one Doom is way more than enough. Am I right?
I'm trying to finish. Oh, is my internet fucking up? Oh, we. Oh, man.
Oh, thought you had me.
You can count on us, Kirby.
Did that hurt? Good.
Oh, sweet moves, right?
I thought I was
All right.
a dangerous one, too.
I am just sitting here quiet. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to talk about.
Get ready.
Oh,
Keep going.
that Storm is mad. Storm's big mad. Oh,
Just what the doctor ordered. Oh, sweet moves, right?
I don't know who's.
This is real firepower!
Oh, sweet moves, right?
Us against the world.
Oh, she got me. Fuck. Damn. Where the hell is Quansium?
Can't keep me down for long. Oh, dodge
He's like, I'm coming. And then, boom, he just disappears.
dust. Oh, did you see
I
that?
have faith in you, Herbie. Don't make me regret it.
Hey, Dee! Enjoy the amplifier!
Oh, sweet moves, right?
Oops.
Oh, sweet moves, right?
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Oh, did you see that? Who's the man? I am.
Just what we need.
I am.
Oh, sweet moves, right?
The vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up and
Oof.
Sorry.
That sucked.
Watch me summon!
Oh fuck, they got me. Fuck.
Let's try this. Oh, thought you had me.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Ooh. Fuck.
Oh, did you see that?
Oh shit.
Get that vehicle moving again.
I was looking for one of these. Oh, did you see that? Oh, did you see that? Jerry!
Co-op time.
Assemble!
Oh, sweet move.
Oh, that was a dumb idea. Oh man.
Thought you had me.
It's hard to sneak up on someone when he's fucking yelling that crap.
Vehicle moving again.
Oh, sweet moves, right?
Ooh, I just walked into death right there.
My help has returned.
Damn.
Try this again.
Who's that? Hmm.
Oh, sweet move.
I see.
Right?
Enjoy the amplifier!
2 points, Star-Lord.
Sorry, Remy.
Please, we're hurt.
Oh, thought you had me.
Oh fuck.
Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Ow! That flarkin' hurt!
Oh, sweet moves, right?
Oh, fucking disappeared.
Sorry, Remy, but you lost his hand.
Another wake up. Double KO.
In your face.
Ooh. Oh. I got this stupid Iron Fist out of here. Someone coming around here.
That's it. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Sweet moves, right?
I was the dangerous one, Jean.
Oh, did you see that?
Oh man.
So close. This is your big chance.
Did you see that?
I am Phoenix. Double KO.
Another one bites the dust. Oh, did you see that?
Damn. That was crazy.
Another
Hmm. Okay. Let me back out and see. Oh yeah. I want this damn fucking costume. Climb. No. No, what the fuck? Damn. This is the last page? Yep. I do that shit now. Hmm. Let's do that.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Someone's gotta guard the galaxy. Might as well.
Oh fuck.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Okay, 10 minutes.
Well, look at you. Are you a superhero? What can you do?
Huh.
Okay, I'll let you show me.
Whoa, that was kind of sus. What the hell?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Please, show me you deserve my mercy instead of my flames.
Oh shit. Oh, what the hell? Damn, he fucking jumped me. Damn, he was stalking me.
Looks like the mission
That was
area is
crazy.
yours to capture now.
Just came out of nowhere.
I was worried. They captured the mission area.
Damn, fucking stupid Spider-Man.
I need to recover.
No, 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 no. Why are they on our side? Holy shit.
Render me assistance. Bless the healing of
It's fighting
Fuck.
time! I am Venus!
Fuck, man. Oh, man.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway
Ooh,
point.
no. Oh, man.
Thanks so much.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Wow, 4 in a row.
Can't even... How many? Oh, shit. There's a lot of people who are playing support. There's 2 duelists. Come on, come on. Fuck. Damn. They hid that fucking spider mine. That shit was... Oh, man. Oh, and then somebody
30
left.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Did we not always imagine this, brother? Battling side by side with the fate of the realms at stake?
What if we did?
Now it is happening.
Though most unlike how either of us pictured.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
This fight is for our destiny. It is why we were bonded together.
See them? Right there.
Bring on the chaos!
Fire mode. Look out! Disappear! Looks like the mission area is very
Fuck me.
now. Capture the mission area!
The whole team got wiped out.
Fireworks.
You can't
Damn.
get rid of us so easy.
And then this guy's just standing here. Like, what the fuck?
I still need you. Armed and dangerous! Again!
Phoenix does.
Their team's capture progress.
Where the
has passed
fuck-
The halfway point.
Oh, man, where am I going? Holy shit.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Just what we needed.
Oh, man, this is... Oh, man. Oh boy.
A few too many foes for our tastes.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Wow. That sucked.
Can't expect to win them all.
Keep going.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Oh. Well, now I don't have to sit in silence for so long. There's not much to talk about. There's not much to say. And there's nobody here, so. I can't. I don't know if you're talking, but I can't hear you. Oh, shit. Think we need to. I still don't hear anything.
Can you hear me well?
Yeah. Is your settings okay? So I could stream. There's nobody really here, but I mean I wasn't talking to be fair. Not really, no. Cause I wasn't really talking, so 56K popped in, but
Alright.
I stopped talking.
Alright, if 10 people join the live stream, Blinded will
We ain't getting
show
10
us to
people.
use-
We ain't getting fucking 10 people. What the fuck? I'm just doing this because I need at least a date and a time to actually stream when we do have like our conversations and stuff. So Sunday makes more sense.
And, I'm gonna be more consistent than Kofi's podcast.
Bruh. Yeah, I'll just do Sunday. I don't want to stream, like, you know, I only stream because, you know, I get to talk to everybody and stuff. That's really it. So, like, if there's a day where we could all talk and stuff, it seems like Sunday is a better day. There's not much going on anyway. Like, it's still, like, well, I mean, for some people, you know, it's like the end of the holidays, so back to work tomorrow, but there's gonna be fucking snow and stuff tomorrow, seems like. Oh, fuck.
Man, why can't we get hit by that with the same virus that was in Pluribus? I want to be in paradise.
Maybe. I want to check out the show. I just haven't really been watching anything. I just been on YouTube and playing New Vegas. That's really it. Shit. And I want to grind out this battle pass because, yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I'm usually a good season break, so like 2 months break from the game. I mean, it would suck if they have a Star-Lord skin when I take a break. What?
Waiting for Daredevil?
What do you mean wait for Daredevil?
Oh, is Daredevil out already?
Yeah, Daredevil's already out. Deadpool, you mean Deadpool?
Oh, sorry, Daredevil.
Yeah, there's no point in playing Deadpool because everybody's just gonna insta-lock him and stuff. So, anyway, it seems like 2 seasons on, 1 season off, and also I want to play some other games on stream than just this game.
Hallelujah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what other game I might play. I was thinking about playing Fallout 4 again. Like, I need a game where it's like I'm familiar with the game, so it's easier and I don't have to, you know, split my brain. I could just put it on autopilot.
That's good.
Yeah, so what have you been up to, man? Oh.
I don't know, just having long, overdrawn conversations with Gemini.
Oh yeah, you're obsessed with the fucking Gemini.
Hey, she just listens to me. Like, I felt understood.
Oh man, we gotta get rid of this AI shit, man. It's just getting worse. Of course, it's fucking designed for you to, it to agree with you on everything.
Yo, guys, you know, we're here complaining about NVIDIA taking over. Meanwhile, Jensen Huang is going to Joe Rogan's podcast saying that his AI is going to take care of him.
Oh yeah,
what did he really
NVIDIA.
mean by that? What did he really mean by that?
I can't wait until like the AI crashes, so that maybe it's like we keep the technology without the bullshit.
No, yo, I wanted to talk to you about this. I was talking to Gemini, and I was like, yo, could you just tell me like the good and the bad if there's an AI bubble burst? And
Right.
Gemini pretty much said similar to what happened during the internet boom when we overdeveloped the infrastructure.
Right.
It could be like the start of like a new startup boom where like a bunch of startup companies take advantage of the AI technology that's available for cheap during the bubble burst.
Right.
And we could get
Damn it.
some interesting innovations from that. I told Michelle Obama to get on that, you know, prepare the business plan.
Bruh.
That's what we need to do. We need to plan for them to suffer.
I guess so. I mean, it's just like, again, they still really need to answer the question of like, what purpose is this going to serve? I think there's some uses for it, but I don't think it's going to be like something everybody uses. Oh, give me a second here.
You know, AI, do you know what AI told me about, the reason they're saying doing all this is because they still want to be like, you know, considered, like AI is a critical part of and considered super. I get cut off. Am I still on stream? Yeah, it's on stream. Okay, so pretty much they're talking about how it's important to be the leader in AI to continue to have power in the world. They say defense, but we know that means offense. I don't even. Hold on. I gotta go on YouTube.
Back, sorry. I'm back now. You're gonna have to repeat what you were saying. I love how I was standing there for so long and they never killed me. It's crazy.
Okay,
Oh
yeah.
shit. Okay.
YouTube hears me. Alright, no, what I was trying to say is, okay, they're claiming that they need to develop this AI so that they can still maintain their position as the leader in power in the world, which I could understand to a certain extent. But what I found interesting is that they're discussing how like a lot of the AI might in the West is based on it's coming from private corporation, not private, but companies, right? Large companies.
Yeah, corporations.
While in China, it's more based on the government. It's like more government run. So it's interesting where if there's an AI bubble burst, China could still theoretically continue development while, you know, of course, the West would suffer. So
Right.
that's something to like, I don't know, something considered.
Well, it seems like OpenAI is like, I think they're trying to introduce some physical hardware or something. Because right now, I think they're not a how do you say it? They're not a they're not a public company. That's what I meant to say. They're not a public company. Oh man, this is being rebuilt, and so I think they're gonna try to turn into a public company or trying to get bought out. Some people are saying that Microsoft wants to buy OpenAI, which would be fucking hilarious. Because Microsoft is right now, because I'm not sure if you saw the CEO, he was like, we need to stop using the term AI slop and all this stuff like that. And it's like, I don't think that's ever gonna like go away. Even if it produces highly detailed or indistinguishable art or whatever you want to say, images, videos. I think people will always still refer to it as slop. I mean, because just the internet just abuses words like crazy, so it's like they call everything
We have,
slop.
we do have a lack of vocabulary, so
It's not
a
even
lot of
that.
people.
It's just people like come up with all these phrases and shit, and it's like meaningless. It's like meaningless dribble people say nowadays on the internet.
To be fair, though, slop is a good term to use for
AI
what
for
AI is
sure.
producing.
Yeah, yeah, because it's
Isn't
all
it the same
like
thing? No,
like it
wouldn't you say
produces.
something like that with YouTube? Like when
Yeah,
YouTube first started,
people say slop like for anything that's like low quality, like right. But it's like they call everything fucking slop. You know what I mean? Like everything. So it should be reserved for specific instances. Like yeah, like AI slop is not consistent. It's very low quality. It's not there's not a lot of detail in it. There's a lot of it's a copy of something, right? Like kind of like those reminds me of those like you know how they would make Chinese bootleg toys of like Marvel characters or like famous characters and they would just look, you know, like they were trying to obviously not get sued, right? That's what a lot of this fucking AI images remind me of. It's like the knockoff version of shit. Oh. So it's not like I think the term works. It's just the term has been hijacked and like now everything. If you're saying something is garbage or it's not good, it's apparently slop, and you're like, nah, come on, man. Like you might not like it, but
you know what? I'm gonna come up with a new phrase. It's unbecoming of a man, or unbecoming of someone as. Okay, I gotta finish the blank. Fuck. I don't know. We'll figure something else. But I don't pay too much
nah,
attention
yeah,
to
these terms online, like so many, like there's one guy talking about Zoomer revisionist history, and you're like, all of this shit just sounds like fucking dribble, in my opinion. It's all fucking dribble. These terminologies people online come up with, and they never catch on. They're just like, it's just almost like when you see people talking about all these like terms that are not even widely used, it just comes across like you're schizo. Like nobody's taking you serious. Um, yeah, and that's why I'm like, man, it's gonna be hard just because of the group chat, but it's like, yeah, I definitely need to get off Twitter because it's just like some of the stuff I was like looking at, and I'm like, none of these people are healthy individuals. And so I'm like, I'm obviously not a healthy individual if I'm fucking looking at this. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so much shit on the internet. It's just like, oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, what the hell? Like, okay, I got that Iron Man suit. This should have been gold. No, it's a Mark 1. Okay.
LeBron is having a decline in his performance lately, and people are saying that, for him to finally play with both of his sons, he's gonna actually have to step down to play college with his younger son.
LeBron?
Yeah, they're gonna be like, yo, send LeBron and his Bronny, to play
Right.
with his younger son, in Arizona State.
Hmm. Hmm.
LeBron technically didn't even play in college, so he'd actually, oddly enough, be eligible.
Right. Hmm. I mean, yeah, there's no fixing this AI shit. It's either you don't use it or you use it, but uh,
I think the real bad part about AI is that I didn't get rich off it. That's like the real bad part.
Is anybody really gonna get rich off of AI except for the fucking corporations?
Jensen Wong.
Yeah, like once they fire all the programmers and shit, like who's really there? Like the AI will just exist, you know. Like maybe they'll put out a few updates. They'll have a few people working on it, but it's not like, you know, it's not like some fucking gold rush, right? It's more like there's a gold rush for the fucking corporations, and the corporations are all handing each other fucking shovels and making money that way. And then they're all like, well, there's only a little bit of gold, and only one person found the gold, so what are we gonna do? That's what's gonna happen. Because it's just, yeah, it's just, like, again, until they can explain the purpose of, like, what benefit this would have for every single person. Like, if we have smartphones, and you can order, you can do all this stuff, I mean, what else is there to do with an AI? I mean, I was reading.
I'm sick and tired. We need to start talking to animals. That's what we need to do.
You think they're gonna do that? There's no money in that. They only care about making money.
No, we need to start talking to animals. Like we need to start communicating with animals in the ocean, water animals, and they need to start digging up like old treasures under.
Ah, hell no.
You're gonna have whales. The internet's actually underground. It's like a lot of the cables are in the ocean. You know that?
Right.
So like we need the water animals to help work in maintenance. We need the rats to fix our electrical wiring between our walls. Like we need spiders. We need to coordinate these spiders to eat bugs so that we don't have to see them. Like, you know, if AI could solve those problems, man, it may not be so bad.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just,
I mean,
there's no money in doing that. There's no money in doing that.
I better not see animals unionizing though.
I don't think so, man.
There is money in that though. I'm just telling you, like.
Yeah, he wants us to be Aquaman, exactly.
Yeah, you know, we need to take advantage of the situation. You know, like what do you call it? Monkeys have much better memory than us. Not our monkey, but you know, monkeys.
Yeah, but I'm trying to say, like, as much as yeah, that would sound cool. It's like there's not really much. What? I'm no clue. Oh, Albo. What's up, Albo?
Albo? Who the hell is that?
He comes around sometimes. But no, still, I don't even think it's like... Because that was another thing I was looking at. Some people are like, what websites... you know, like, you're talking about, like, when the dot-com bubble, right? A lot of people were coming up with just, like, random shit, too. Like, it wasn't really for profit. But now it's all, like, most of the websites everybody's going, it's to buy something, it's to fucking a service. Oh, there we go. That was a terrible game.
Most of the passion stuff is in Reddit now, or, like, wherever. Social media website. Or forum pages. Oh, speaking of forum fandom pages, like, it's still sad that, like, they shut down the Crumbside fandom. That's, like, one of the saddest things that happened last year.
Right.
Or, like
wait, a fan page? Wait, what?
Remember I told you there was, like, a Wikipedia, like, a kind of a, you know, fandom? Where they, like, it's like a platform where people can create their own fan page for the show.
Nothing to say about going on Bob's All Creators stream.
To say what?
No, like, you know, there's like a like.
No, I was talking to Albo.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, I gotta be honest, man. I have no clue what you're talking about.
To him?
Bob's Albo.
Oh, sure. What do you say?
He's saying Bob is a pedophile. I mean, I have no clue about any of that. I gotta be honest.
He'll clarify. But you know what I meant to, right?
Not really.
You know about fandom, right?
Fair enough, I believe you.
I mean, I've known Bob for a long time, but I have no clue what you're talking about, Elbow. I gotta be honest.
Okay.
When's the Diddy party?
When's the Diddy party?
He is a Diddy, not a good dude.
He's not a good dude. Oh, man. Yeah, what were you saying though?
Do you know about fandom, right? Like the a platform that lets you create your own fan page.
No. No.
There's like a SpongeBob one. There's like for all these.
It's
shows
not a
they have,
wiki page. It's not a wiki page you're
No,
talking about.
no, it works like wiki, but
Oh yeah, then I know what you're talking about. Fandom? It's like the website's fandom something.
yeah, fandom.
Oh man. I'm doing
So yeah, there was,
terrible.
remember I showed you the there's a Chrome side one, right?
Yeah, there was a Crumbside one, yes.
And they shut down like last year. I was like, that's the saddest thing that happened last year.
Damn. Someone should open up do another one then. I mean there's not
No,
much
they
to
could
like
just
there's
renew
nobody
it.
really
Just
in the
renew the
Crumb
site.
side.
No, but yo, the Wikipedia page was so
Damn.
helpful because like they had like a trivia page talking about
Fuck.
how Hard Eight, like they
I'm
they
doing
told
so
you about like
terrible with my night.
all the arguments Hard Eight got in with people, like Hard Eight trivia. There's like a trivia about Hard Eight where they said, yeah, Hard Eight, yeah, he admitted like one of his streams that he grabbed someone's nuts in prison.
Right.
Bro, they outlined everything. Everybody, they outlined all the beefs, all the drama. It was like, I mean, it was like a little bit outdated. And I joked with our Monster Hunter buddy that it's like you could tell that this was made by a fan of the Crumb side because the nigga had no grammar.
Mm. And those Crumbside dudes. Lost. That was I wasn't
I'm
even
telling
doing
you,
anything
like,
in that game.
I'm like,
What?
yo, man. Honestly, I'm gonna sound like Uncle Ruckus in front of them. It's like, yo, I'm just gonna hold a novel, like it's a garlic for vampires. Like, read, nigga, read.
Mm.
Do you remember that episode of the Boondocks, the Exorcist episode?
I don't remember that episode. Oh yeah, wait. You were just telling we were just watching that clip.
Yeah, the Exorcist clip, right? When
The site is Encyclopedia Dramatico.
fucking hell.
Oh wait, that Encycle I know what 56K is talking about. There's that one site that used to
The gossip site
for nerds. Yeah, there used to be this site that used to talk about like 4chan and lolcows, and it was like an entire this was actually looked like Wikipedia. And it was crazy. What is Chris Chan doing? I wonder. He's just strange. Strange individual.
The Blackbuster critic page one still gives me a chuckle.
Yeah, that one's funny. I might have to actually look that up still. See if it's still around. They had like a whole document on Chris Chan and all the trolls who trolled him and shit like that. It was fucking nuts, bro. You're like, holy fuck, man. This is nuts.
Oh yeah, I guess we can clown. I don't know if you saw the clip I sent you, but we can start to clown Needle Drop Santana. Just clown him. He's a clown.
Why?
All his fans are turning on him because he's shitting like he's been shitting on Timothy Chalamet like it's nothing recently. He's shitting on the
Timothy Chalamet or the rapper that we joke is Timothy Chalamet?
No, no, no. You know how Timothy Chalamet did a feature?
Yeah.
He was like, "Yo, this is like horrible. This is embarrassing. This is trash."
Mm.
And then in a couple of weeks, he proceeds to say that Marty Supreme is one of the worst movies he's ever seen all year.
Wait,
The worst. No, he said it's the worst movie. Sorry, it was a huge disappointment.
yeah, this is what I mean. You can't take people serious when they say shit like that. It's like, oh, this is the worst movie of the year. Maybe it's something you don't like. It's worse to you, but like, God fucking damn. I don't take that guy serious. Like, I stopped watching that guy a long time ago. The needle drop. I'm gonna have to look that up though. What the fuck?
I sent that.
All because of. I really don't remember looking at that. You sent me in the private chat or you sent me in the
group. I said that.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look at that.
I said needle drop. Michelle Obama greater than.
It is a hate classic.
Yeah, but Marty Supreme is not like Friday is a good movie, right? Definitely is more like the Jewish people hood classic. That's what that shit is. But Marty Supreme is fucking. This is a great ass movie, man. I mean, the Safdie brothers. Well, Josh Safdie. He. It seems like he's gonna keep making those types of fucking crazy ass movies where everything just terrible happens to the protagonist and the protagonist is a piece of shit. Like, stuff like that. It was crazy. But yeah. What's up, Sideways, man? What's up, Sideways?
Wait, the protagonist is a piece of shit? So is he gonna ever do a biopic of Dwayne Johnson?
Huh?
A biopic of, or like some kind of fictionalized story of Dwayne Johnson?
Why would they do that?
Piece of shit.
Why would they do that?
Because you said the protagonist has to be a piece of shit.
Yeah, but you're saying a documentary on Dwayne Johnson? What?
No, like a biopic or a fictionalized story.
I don't. Why would they do that? I'm confused.
Because it'd be funny to see Dwayne Johnson as himself playing as a piece of shit.
I highly doubt he would do that. I think the Benny Safdie is making another movie with The Rock, but it seems like Benny Safdie's not really interested in the same kind of stories as his brother. So I don't think we'll get like any sort of crazy fucking, like, I don't think he's gonna be making movies like Good Time and Uncut Gem and things like that. The Rock played Tom Hanks. There was that movie I was telling you about that was like, it was like Pulp Fiction, but is there? There's a prequel? Oh yeah, they did that. Yeah, Sideways, you're right. Yeah, that TV show, and then he's like, it like jumps back and forth between him being like in the future and the past. So that shit's pretty funny. Fuck. What else was there? No, but I mean the movie is good. This is what I mean. Like, if someone came up and was saying to me that Marty Supreme was slop, it's like it's hard to take you serious. You know what I mean? Like. And that's like my big gripe with the internet. It's like people just come on here and say like the most craziest things, and you're like, what the fuck? Like I was really fucking losing my mind looking at this one post saying that people liking Fallout 3 was revisionist history. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, these people just come on here and say the movie is really good. If you haven't watched it, you should check it out. If you like. I mean, well, if you've seen Uncut Gems and Good Time, if you like that kind of style where it's like super fucking anxious inducing, like all the crazy shit happening to the protagonist, and the protagonist is just a piece of shit, and you're just kind of like seeing the levels of fucking depravity that they can go to.
Things on the internet.
Yeah, news at 10. No, I get that, but I'm just saying it's like
Essentially the clip.
it's like you consume so much of it, and it's like I try to fucking, when I'm on Twitter, it's like, yeah, I try to fucking remove it from my feed, but it's like, man, like this is like the predominant fucking yeah, well, it's like you can not like something. I'm not saying you can't like something, but it's like these people just come on here and they have like the most abrasive opinion. Like this one guy was saying, if you you know, he was like oh man, and it was an account that I didn't really follow, but it's like I seen his post and he talks about comics, and I thought it was cool, and then all of a sudden he's like going like super hard at people who like Deadpool and Wolverine. And he was like, oh, if you like this, you support anti-art, and you should just fucking, you know, crawl in the hole and die. And I'm like, holy shit, like, that's a crazy fucking opinion to have. Like, it's not that serious. Like, is Deadpool and Wolverine some fucking masterpiece of cinema and, like, art? No. You know what I mean? Is it an entertaining movie? It's entertaining. If you like Deadpool and Wolverine, if you liked seeing references and jokes, it's a harmless movie. Like, it's not terrible. You know what I mean? It's definitely not one of the best MCU movies in terms of storytelling, but as just like entertainment, and what people wanted, it's fine. You know, like everything has to, like, I feel like people judge as anti-art, but you mostly talk about Marvel and DC Comics. Like, what do you think Marvel and DC Comics are? Like, people would say they're anti-art because there was one account, I shit you not, I used to follow because it was just so funny. Like, he would just shit on Marvel and DC every fucking hour. And it was just hilarious to me. It was just like, this guy hates Marvel and DC so much that he has an account dedicated to just shitting on them. It might not... Yeah. Yeah, that's why, well, that's the reason why people hate Fallout 3. Is that one video essay by what's his name? I forget his name. Like Bomber HD. I forget his fucking name. He's made like some pretty good videos, but he made that one video talking about Fallout 3 is bad, and that was a very popular video. And now everybody just has the same regurgitated opinion where it's like Fallout 3, nobody liked Fallout 3, and blah blah blah, and all this weird shit, and you're like, this is such a weird fucking take. Like, yeah, I don't think everybody likes Fallout 3, but like the consensus was that it was a decent game. Like, it was a good game. It's got a high fucking Metacritic score. It's like a beloved game that has a lot of fans, and like people make tons of videos on. Like, it's hard to say something is bad when there's tons of people talking about it. Like, obviously there is something that people like in it. Like, why else would they be talking about it? So in that aspect, it's just kind of weird.
H-Bomber guy?
Yeah, H-Bomber guy. Yeah, I like his videos. I never really watch those videos because he has one about New Vegas, and I don't know, they're just like super long, and sometimes it really depends on the topic. Like, if he's doing a deep dive into something, I think he's a little bit more interesting. In terms of like he was talking about plagiarism, right? And all these people who plagiarize. I thought that was an interesting video, but like, I don't really care to listen to his opinion on something that I like. You know, like, I'm not gonna watch a long ass video talking shit about a game that I like. You know what I mean? Like, I know a lot of people are into that, but like, I'm not super into watching so much shit on my favorite game. Like, it's okay to not like the game, but I'm not really gonna be out there being like, yeah, I'm gonna watch why, you know, you have this like deep critique. But I don't know, man. Like, it's just kind of getting to me, where being on Twitter, where you're just like, all these like takes are just bombarded. Like, they're just thrown at you, and you're like, what the fuck? Like, is there anybody liking stuff anymore? Like, because you never hear these people talk about what they like. You know, it's all sort of just, this is trash, this is slop, and blah blah blah, and you're like, Every day you come on this platform to talk about shit. It's like 6-7. It's retarded. I 6-7. That meme is kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. It's just so stupid. It reminds me of like, what was those memes? Back in the day, the dank meme. No, dank memes. It was all just like randomness. None of it made sense. That's what it reminds me of. It's just like, you know, people were doing that like 6 years ago. So it's like, people were probably doing that ever since the fucking internet started. This kind of just like random humor that none of it makes sense. That's the problem with social media in general, yeah. Is that people just come on here and they say a bunch of stuff. It is what it is. It's just that like, well, I'm not gonna watch it now. Or did you send me a clip now?
I want you to like. It was like an 11 second.
64.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I'll see. Okay, let me see this.
I still went into Marty Supreme with pretty high hopes, but came out massively disappointed, and personally thought it was one of the most overinflated pieces of crap I've seen this decade so far. I still went into Marty Supreme with pretty high hopes, but
there's a reason he isn't the internet's busiest movie critic.
Thought it was one of the most overinflated pieces of crap I've seen this decade so far. If I could start with my broadest critique, I would say
overinflated, like. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, overinflated, like, overrated, or like, there's too much happening in the movie? That sentence alone makes me cringe. Yeah, like, what does that even mean? I gotta watch. Now I'm like, I want to watch it.
This movie really has no inner dialogue whatsoever. Very little in the way of any subtext, which is odd for a film of this length. And again, also shocking considering the very well-struck.
No, I want to watch the video. I see the comments, but like, I want to hear what he's saying. Like, the comments, I see the comments are just making fun of him. That's not really going to give me like what he's actually, his point though. You know what I mean? Like, his point is it's like, this is what I mean. Like, this is what I'm talking about, right? It's like people come on the internet and then they say the most aggressive thing to like rile up people. Like, it's not even really an opinion. At least I don't believe it's an opinion. It's like an over-exaggerated opinion. You know, like, you can, obviously there's some degree of like, you know, you can hate something, whatever, but people like to come on here and be really performative and say like, you know, this movie that's completely harmless, like Deadpool and Wolverine, is an anti-art movie. If you support it, I think low of you as a person and you should just be fucking hanged. And you're like, what? Like, you would think Deadpool and Wolverine was like some propaganda movie. You know what I mean? Like, it like, in this anti-art, and I'm like, dude, like, there's no fucking self-awareness with this guy. Like, anti-art, you talk about Marvel and DC comic books. What is the main criticism of Marvel and DC comics? All they do is fucking milk the same characters for the last half a century. You know, people think Marvel is anti-art. Yeah. You know, the thing is, I don't necessarily blame them for believing that, because it's corporate, it's, you know, it's entertainment, it's corporate art, quote unquote, right? But everything, this is what I don't understand about some people, is like, a lot of shit is corporate or commercial art. It's made for a profit, you know, like, there's not going to be a lot of, I mean, you could find stuff that is art that is free, movies that are free, but they're not going to be the stuff people are talking about. So I just think it's like, man, it's like, how do I fucking even use the internet now without being bombarded with shit? You know, like, that's the problem where it's like, all I want to see is just like people just say like, hey, you know, like, this was an interesting movie that I saw or whatever. It's like, you rarely see those posts. And then when you do, they don't have a lot of likes on them and stuff. And it's like, I get it. It's not engaging. It's not, you know, stimulating enough. But, man, let me just continue with this video.
Balance of the social commentary and character development you get from a film like Uncut Gems. And while Marty as a character does have interesting baseline characteristics, like the fact that he is an internationally competitive ping pong player, We get no sense of how he came to this talent, how he maintains it, and he puts no real value on it himself throughout the movie. Again, he barely works at any point to hone it, and he thinks nothing of cheapening it for the worst kind of short-term gain. Also, never at any point does Marty display a love or obsession with ping pong.
Swipe left? On Twitter? Is that even a thing on Twitter? Where you could dismiss a tweet? I think you gotta... I usually click the 3 dots and say not interested and then move on. You know, I don't usually... You know, like... I don't know, man. Like, I'm only there because of the DMs. If everybody just moved to fucking Discord or some other platform, I would just get off of Twitter. Like, it's not... Like, there's sometimes where I'm looking at like, design work or things like that. Like, that interests me. And there is a lot of that, surprisingly. I'm not literally saying swipe left. Oh, okay. You know, I'm a fucking idiot. But anyway.
Not Discord. That company's gonna be in trouble.
Yeah, I know. I put the limit back because I took it off on my phone, the limit on Twitter, but I put it back because I'm just like, I really just, you know, like in a time where it's like it's supposed to be a break, and I'm not supposed to be thinking about work or school or anything like that. I'm on Twitter looking at shit, and I'm like, I could just be reading or playing something. So it's also on me too. I'm not gonna be like. Everything is a fucking the internet's issue. Everything else is everybody's issues. But it's still these takes that I see that I'm like, they just drive me up a wall. It's fucking like, oh my god, like what are you saying now? This is so fucking weird. And people come on and they have such authority. You know, like that's the problem that I have with people. It's like these people are anonymous people who want to come on and tell you about what is good and what is not good. And they have no fucking credentials. They have nothing to back up what they're saying. Yeah, there's so many fucking shit takes. And it's like, all I just want to see... And the thing is, I know, like our group chat, right, was Sideways and Red and everybody's in there, right? Degrassi and stuff. Like, not everybody's posting stuff. So it's like, it's just we're talking amongst ourselves. And I just wish they made a separate app. Like, at this point, it's like, can you just make a separate app just for me, Elon? Just for me? Because this is, like, I have, in all honesty, the stuff that I'm seeing is just like, oh my fucking god, I'm gonna drive up a fucking... All critics didn't make him a great movie in the end. I mean, angry video game nerd. Like, he just kind of...
Whenever you're done, we can talk about Jeffrey Hamlet.
I've talked about...
I know everything.
Fucking...
I need to know.
Someone said that Spider-Man Brand New Day will be shipped because of the title and how it's a skit in the face to
Yeah.
Spider-Man fans. Asterisk critiques.
Okay, I see what you're talking about now. 56A. All the critiques gonna make him a great movie in the end. Yeah, like he didn't... You know, that's why when you look, it's not to cut you off, but like when you see in like film history, there have been critics who have turned to making movies, right? Because they're like, oh, I could do better. Okay, if you could do fucking better, go make a fucking movie. You know what I mean? Like sometimes these people, like, I get it, like critics, like I have nothing against critics. Like we're all gonna criticize things, or we're all gonna have some kind of issue. What I have an issue with is like people who just make it their identity to just be a negative critic. You know, where it's like, I'm gonna come on here and say the most offensive, over the top opinion to get people pissed off, because that's where we're at now, where it's like the only form of engagement people like me, right? Let's just use me as the guinea pig, okay? Where it's like the only time I'm stopping and looking at a tweet is when someone says something crazy, right? Like that. There was this one post. I don't know if I told you about this, Kwanzaa. Or I probably did, but the guy who said he said if you read 30 plus books a year, you are a consumerist. You're a consumer essentially, right? This is not verbatim, but you're a consumer and essentially, you're an anti-intellectual because you read 30 books a year. Now, a lot of people's jobs is just reading too, mind you. If you're an academic, you read a shit ton of fucking journals. So I guess you're fucking anti-intellectual as well. But it's like, yeah, and you think this is rage bait, right? Because my first response was this is rage bait. Then you look at the person's account, and the person only posts shit about their personal life, and it gets no likes. Like, essentially, they have no following, right? So you're like, so this is just a random tweet that just went viral, essentially. Yeah, well, this is the thing, on the internet, if you're on the internet long enough, you will find that people have opinions about, if you go to school, you're an idiot. If you go to school for anything, you're an idiot. If you try to better yourself, you're an idiot. If you go to the gym, you're an idiot. If you have friends, you're an idiot. I saw another post that was crazy too, where the person said, I don't know how people can have friends after high school. I cut all those people off, and I'm better off for it. And I was like, holy shit. That was like some of these tweets that were coming down. I'm like, man, what are they sending me? What the fuck is this? And that had thousands of likes. So this is what I mean. If you're on the internet long enough, people will say the most contrarian, total opposite, like clown world. That's what clown world is when people, like, things that were generally agreed upon are now, no, it's the total opposite. They're the same people with quotes in their bios. Yeah, it was a woman doing this who said that about the Friends. But it's like, man, and it was only the last couple of days I was seeing these, like, really extreme tweets where I'm like, this is not healthy. This is not healthy. This
I found the screenshot you're talking about.
Yeah, this. Over 30 books in a year is consumerist and anti-intellectual. Right? And then, because there was some guy who was like, I've been meaning to say this because someone said she read 140 books a year. And the person's like, how? And I said, what you should be asking is how someone can spend 10 hours or tens of hours on this brain dead app a day. There's people who, when you look through, it's like 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, 4 hour, 5 hour, like they're constantly tweeting out. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, you can read, I'm sure it is possible to read 100 and something books. Yeah. You know what's funny, Sideways? Quanzium just found this guy that you're talking about, and he was telling me about him. I'm like, no, that guy's a troll. He does that intentionally. But now, like, people back then, because this guy was around for a very long time, that guy was seen as a troll. Nowadays, people would take him serious. They would say he actually has the correct opinion. To be honest, majority of the texts on social media are the same, just worded differently. Yeah. Well, they're worded in this way where it's like, well, vocabulary. This is another thing I'm talking about. This is why sometimes I come on stream so I can vent, because it's like, man, there was this post,
Sorry,
right?
I just gotta say this.
Okay.
When you vent, are you still sweaty at the end? Sorry.
Bruh, I'm not sweating now. I'm sitting down. It's not hot, so.
I don't know.
Bruh.
But
No, but I was saying that there was this post, right, that was talking about how some of the terms that people use, like indie games, right? Like, what does indie game even mean? Stuff like that, right? And this one person was saying, like, these terms are useless if everybody has, like, a different definition of what the term means, which is true. Everybody on the internet's vocabulary is stunted, but it's stunted in a way where it's like people don't even know the meaning of the words that they're using, which is crazy. right? And before it used to be like, oh yeah, this person's trying to be smart, or they're trying to or try to act smart. But then it just turns out no, people legitimately think that the way that they're using these words is like correct, like they have the correct definition of these terms. Like slop, like everybody uses that word so loosely, it's like meaningless. It's like same thing with the word woke. What does the word woke even mean now? Like I have no fucking clue, because it's been just fucking whittled down to like anything you don't like is slop or it's woke, and it's like that's not how fucking words work. You know what I mean? Like like it's not just a free for all. There's got to be some fucking make woke black again. Well, they took that. I remember when the term woke was meant to be like you know, like you see the systematic problems, like it just was in general, right? Like generally speaking, systematic issues or things that people weren't necessarily talking about. Now it's like associated with progressive ideas. Like if you're but it never was really about that. Like people, you could have used to say, I guess, Alex Jones was woke, because Alex Jones would be talking about things that were not, you know, they were part of the system that nobody was really talking about. But I guess, you know, in some instances you could say, well, that's not what the word fucking means. So it's like, I don't fucking know anymore. I just remember one time, and this was a long time ago, when I was in university, and a professor, because I basically said to the class that I'm like, you know, people are so protective of their bank information, but yet they're willingly will go to McDonald's or a fucking convenience store and give them the fucking everything. It's like they can easily take your information just from the pad itself. They have your fucking card number. If they're you know, fraudsters, they could put that fucking phone wallet. They like so, and then he was like, oh, you know, that's like a like, you know, you're being, you know, you're woke. I can see you're woke. You know, you're thinking out there. That's what he was saying to me, right? But it was not a negative. It was never supposed to be a negative thing that you were woke. It was just more like you're aware of things that people aren't. And now it's like, yeah, if you're being aware of things, I guess is a bad thing. It's a bad thing. I have no fucking clue anymore. So it's like, man, I'm just fucking tired of this shit, man. I'm just so fucking tired of the internet. And it's like, oh shit. Fuck, man, I tried to get away and I still fucking died. But, yeah, I don't know about Needle Drop, man. That guy, there's a reason why people stop watching that guy. He just has these, you know, he's got to come on there and he's got to sell himself, right? And the quickest way is to obviously, you know, yeah. No, I know. So being social in real life, man, it's a different animal though. That's the thing. Completely different animal. Yeah.
Both Needle Drop and Bill Burr have black wives, but they still manage to fuck up.
Mm.
They're supposed to have all this immunity, and like they're supposed to be like have this grace, and they still fucking up. Like, you know, Bill Burr went to. He used to clown celebrities for going to Riyadh. Now then he went to Riyadh.
Right.
Hypocrite.
Just trying to keep the office from turning into Twitter.
Well, I don't think that's the thing though. Like in real life, things are so different, right? It's usually like dumb shit in real life. That's another thing too. It's just a lot of ego or you know, somebody's misunderstood or something. On social media, it's like people have these feelings in real life and they don't know how to express them, and they don't know how to express them correctly, and they want validation. That's another thing too, man. Like so many people want validation from other people until they come on here and say, like, again, they say crazy things, and then you see the amount of people who liked it, and I'm just like blown away. Like, I'm always blown away by the amount of people who liked this thing. And you could say, oh, well, it's bots or some shit. There's a lot of people who are real agreeing with this. Yeah, it's always got to be about some sort of engagement or something, and you're like, I don't know, don't you get tired at that point? Like, don't you want to just, you know, just do things for fun, or just, you know, like, but no, it's like they gotta they gotta take something and turn it in a way to benefit them. Yeah, because then people, you know, it's another thing. People would, you do something kind for people, and then people would assume the worst in you, like, just because you did something nice or whatever. I have no clue, man. I think man, it's like, I don't know. I have no clue. You know, it's just, oh, can I not select? I don't know, man. And you know, this is another thing. I don't know. Well, I know maybe Quasium doesn't remember, but like when I turned 18, I didn't even have a fucking phone. Like, I just refused to have a fucking phone. And I just had a BlackBerry because I just didn't want to be on the internet, because I just felt it was just like too overwhelming. And then over time, obviously, that fucking changed. And it's like, I kind of want to go back to that and not having a phone, not having like any sort of internet connection all the time. I had a Glock. Tuh. I had a Glock when I was 18. Now that's a crazy quote. I mean, you're in the States though, man. It's different. It's different over there. Over here, no. You know, people. That's another thing. People here in Canada, they're very weird. I'm kind of lucky people don't have guns here, because I don't know what people would do sometimes. They'd be like, yo, I'm sorry, and then they fucking blow everybody's head off. But you've been quiet, Quasium, man. What do you want to talk about? Did he leave? Did Quasium leave?
You're talking about Glocks, right?
Yeah, Glocks.
Yeah, 56K. I'm just trying to confirm if this is real, but hold on. What the hell? Hold on. I gotta make sure this is real. I'm on the NRA website. Okay, there you go. NRA gives scholarships for those who are advocates of the Second Amendment. I don't know how old 56K is, but if you're still in school, you know, just be proud of having a gun, and you'll get a scholarship.
Bruh.
It's they give $50,000 at least worth of scholarships every year, and each one could win like $5,000.
He says that's a lie.
No, go on the website. Go NRA scholarships Second Amendment. You're gonna find it. I'm not gonna put a link because, like, you know, YouTube automatically removes all links in live chats and comments.
If you're a mod, though, I think you could post a link.
You know what? This is what I'm gonna do. I already said it. Search NRA Second Amendment scholarship.
Search NRA Second Amendment scholarship.
That's crazy.
So, for scholarship application, just send like a rap video, like.
No fucking way. That ain't gonna work. I bet. Yeah, there's an asterisk to it.
Not. I feel like. Hold on, I'm looking at the picture. Yeah, I see the picture of the scholarship winners, and I see no black person in sight. So yeah, if you're black, you're fucked. It's not surprising though. We know NRA is really masked. That's like a white supremacist group.
The NRA?
Yeah, anything.
I
that,
don't
like,
think so.
Nah.
I just think
I'm really
they're.
leaning-
I don't really think. I think that's a stretch. That's a massive
I'm just going
stretch.
based off of the good fight and that Dave Chappelle joke. Do you hear about that Dave Chappelle joke? He said pretty much, if you guys want guns to be illegal, because he
Yeah.
was joking about how like most black gun owners um, own it illegally. So he's like, "Yeah,
Mm.
all you got to do is get all these black people to register their and be like legal owners, like get registered under the NRA."
There are a lot of unclaimed scholarships.
There's a 56K says there's a lot of unclaimed
It can be from anywhere, really.
anywhere. Okay.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of people end up not elected to get.
That is the first thing school tells you to sign up for.
Mm.
People are too lazy to just do a simple application, including things like bitch.
For scholarships.
You know the real tough part about scholarship?
I don't even bother with scholarships, to be honest.
No, but you know the toughest part about like scholarship?
But
It's like it's not even like the application or qualifying. It's just that you have to keep a good public image like in real life. Otherwise, you don't.
like, what the hell are you doing though?
I'm on your stream.
Nobody can find you, bro.
The way you dox me, maybe.
That would be some. Listen, if someone wanted to do that, that would be some crazy detective work. The thing is, I mean, it's public, but public in quotations.
All right, watch this. Watch this. This is how you know. Look, they're not like the next few seconds. No one's ever gonna bring this up if I ever get in trouble in court. Watch this. I support women's rights. I believe that if you believe.
You really you have to say that for people to now believe that you're not a.
Like if whenever they're gonna talk about my character, they're never gonna mention like any positive things. So I'm just gonna. I gotta get all the positive things out my chest. Another positive thing. Myron's a clown. I'm thinking about more positive things to say.
Listen, you mentioning Myron may be a bad sign, though. That's the thing. Because then it means that you're aware of the person. You're aware of Myron Gaines. When in reality, you really should just not be aware of Myron Gaines.
I'm aware of anyone that's an enemy to a black woman.
Well, Myron Gaines is an enemy to himself. Let's be honest. He's an enemy to himself, man.
Though. What would would you be happy? I don't know. I mean, I would be laughing just because of controversies, but shoot. Okay. Damn, I don't know how to frame this question without while being funny. Okay, let me do this. Would you like Myron more or less once he comes out as gay?
It won't change anything. I don't care. If Myron just got off the internet. Yeah, it was hilarious, but it's still going on. That's the thing. All these clowns still exist. They're still here.
I mean, I'd only like him more if, like, the situation causes a bunch of memes to happen. Like,
I want to. It's not that I don't know. This is the thing, right? Like, I don't know anything about these people besides what they portray themselves on the internet. And they're just obnoxious. That's it. It's like they say dumb things. They don't practice what they preach. Yeah, it's a bunch of exactly. It's a bunch of people who have like deep insecurity, and because they're a bunch of dudes, they don't really know what to do. They can't tell anybody because they're scared or something, or they can't really deal it. I don't know. They can't really fucking journal this shit or fucking move on. I don't know, man. People have deep-rooted psychological issues. I always feel like, and this may be like a crazy take. This might be a crazy take, but I feel like a lot of people have some like deep insecurities that now like turn into like psychological issues that they're just not aware of, and it's like super prominent, and it's like there's not much you can really do because the person's not really receptive to help and they don't really see it themselves. So it's like I don't know. You just either avoid those people, or I mean, most of the time people just avoid them. You know. But like with the red pill dudes, like definitely, like they had issues like with women. They probably had issues with their own mother. You know what I mean? Like they got issues with women in general, and so they just, you know, like they are in a position now where they can I don't know, they can belittle them or whatever. I don't know, like, you know, and then they'll deny it too. So it's like, who really cares? Like people got all types of fucking problems, bro. They got all types of fucking problems. Making excuses for not being able to get their glizzies wet. Yeah. Well, it's all, and then they. Yeah. I feel like most people are in their 20s are. That's where I don't know who said your 20s are the best years of your life. That must be a complete fucking lie. That must have been a complete fucking lie, whoever said that, because it's not even about this generation. I feel like every fucking story that I've heard, it didn't sound that great for a lot of people. You know what I mean? Even if you were well off, it sounded like there's still like you still had some kind of issues in your 20s, whether it was like family or friends or, you know, like some self-esteem issue or, you know, like.
Yo, while you're playing your game, play this clip, because like I was just thinking about that comment and it just reminded me.
You guys send it to me. Yeah. For sure, yeah.
YouTube hears it.
Well, I gotta hold on. These dudes are so stupid.
Bro, that's how these guys will talk to each other.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. You gotta make them feel good. Hey, yo. Nah, bro, you know what I mean, bro? Like, keep the spirits high. You know
Where's the fucking... They got me.
Y'all know what I meant, bro.
Bruh.
Keep the spirits high.
Oh, damn, how did that guy get the colored fucking buttons like that? I'm gonna have to look in the settings now. I didn't even realize you could do that. That look cool, man. The white with the PlayStation colors. Can be fun, chaotic. Yeah, the Taco Bell noise. Those dudes, I went to Quanzium's house and he was showing me these videos. And I'm like, you know, sometimes I sit there and I think I'm an idiot. When you watch these two dudes, you know for a fact that no, there's no way. There's no, like, we were sitting there and we're like, yeah. No, if these guys are saying dumb shit like test in light by going, you know, the light sound, that shit was so fucking dumb. Like I was genuinely embarrassed for them. The light, what is faster, light or sound? And the guy turns on his iPhone and he goes, and he's pressing the flashlight button, going rawr, and then he was like, yeah, I think it's the sound, man. Yo, that was some straight bozo shit.
It was pretty scientific. They did it twice and they validated
the process was scientific, but the fucking the whole fucking premise is not scientific, bro. Like, let's see if sound is faster in light by using my iPhone. Like, yeah, okay, pal. There was what other dumb shit they were saying? They were saying some crazy dumb shit.
Oh, I just love the guy in the back, Pablo, because he just says some shit that you just like, it make you think. It's like, but not really think, but like it's just funny. Guy saying that he's like, yo, these rappers saying fuck the streets. Of course they can say that because they can afford these helicopters. They don't have to go on the streets. I gotta use the streets to get to places.
Oh man.
That was funny as hell. Oh yeah, they got
Yeah, this was like These dudes weren't high, but they were saying the dumbest shit.
Oh yeah, Vlou. Vlou, he would go on Google to search Google. That was the funniest fucking.
I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I do that. I fucking type into the bar Google, and I'm on Chrome.
No, he was on the Google. Like he was like not even the browser. He was on Google. Like
It's yeah, still. I can't talk shit. I can't really talk shit about that.
Oh yeah, the funny thing. Do you remember Streamer University?
Streamer
Kaisen
University.
did, like,
Oh
Kaisen
yeah, that
did,
fucking well, jeez, that
like,
fucking
thing where
dumb
they got
shit.
the streamers together in the school setting stuff.
Right.
Yo, they were on stream, and like on stream they realized that they were supposed to be there, and they missed their flight and everything. It was, like,
Oh.
that shit was
Damn.
funny as hell. I did like. Meanwhile, they're on stream just admitting that they just forgot.
Instead of just typing YouTube. Bruh.
Something just can't be hyped.
Wait, hold on. Why do I feel like that leads to something else? Let me try that. I mean, there's a bike company, YT Industries, and if you're looking for a bike, maybe here. Oh yeah, hold on. I just realized when they use YT, do you know what YN means?
YN YouTube.
Yo, 56K, just cook this guy.
Instead of typing you something I can't be what? I have no clue. I don't fucking. He literally just said fucking. I typed YT in the search just to click on YouTube link instead of just typing YouTube. Oh. I'm a fucking idiot. YN. He said YN. I heard YT. I don't fucking know why. I'm losing it. I'm like sitting there like I thought he said something the most like I heard something totally else. I don't know why. I just see I'm like he said YT. I have no clue. Listen. I'm on here and I'm like splitting hairs with my brain. Like my brain is split in half.
Okay, I'll just tell you. YN is like an acronym for young nigga. It's used by rappers. So it'd be like YN and then their name like I'm gonna make up something up. YN Rockefeller. I don't know why it's a diamond as all the names.
Bruh.
But anyway, they're like the young niggas, right? And then they use YC for young Caucasian. For white guys trying to act black. So they're gonna get
YC?
The badge. Yeah, they're gonna give it. They're
Oh
gonna
man.
YC Timothy.
YC Timothy. Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I was just saying YT could be used for like young Tamil. I don't know. You just got to.
YN YouTube. Yo. Young milkweeds. Oh man, that sounds terrible. What the fuck? Milkweeds. Bruh.
Yeah, that's where butterflies go and sit and get their milk.
What? Huh?
Butterflies.
What? Huh? What are you talking about? What?
Well, I said, yeah,
Butterflies get their milk? What? Huh? What are you talking about?
Dude, I was just saying that, like, metaphorically, because they suck.
Metaphorically? Now I'm even more confused. What the hell is going on?
They use that, they feed on.
We never even grew up in the 90s. You're the only one here who grew up in the 90s, freaking 56K. You know how old, man.
Okay, pause.
Yeah, that is true.
Here's the thing.
Best
Okay.
generation.
I know it's an acronym, but does he still have the pass?
Yeah, they suck the flower, but like they don't get milk from the flower.
No. Let's go back. Let's go back. Did you see the comments of what he said?
No, you're gonna have to explain to me. My brain is like mush.
No. Oh, we moved on. I was looking at the 56K. What he said in the chat.
Yeah, I see what he said in the chat.
Yeah,
You two are
I know it's an
YN.
acronym, but does he have the pass?
What do you mean? He has the pass. I'm pretty sure 56K admitted that he is black.
Oh, is he black? Oh.
Yes, I think he is. He said that. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he did. He can confirm it right now. He's here in the chat.
You know, 56K, you don't have to confirm how black
56K, it literally is in the Chrome side. I don't think he would. I mean, there is some white people on the Chrome side, but I don't think he would stay around the Chrome side if he wasn't black. You know what I mean? Like,
Okay, wait.
Those dudes say the dumbest shit,
Look,
but it's so fucking funny.
You're
He said, "I'm 100% certified hood nigga." That's what he just said. It would be crazy if 56K was white though. That would be crazy. That would trip me up.
Hold on.
Sideways is even black too.
But I'm gonna ask this question for 56K, and even sideways. I guess Okay, no. I was gonna say something dumb, or not dumb, but
Dumb. I've been saying a lot of dumb shit. Where's Red at? So I could tell him Cali's the best state. You get triggered by that. I don't know where he is. I think he's working, that's why. Because he's not even online. Oh shit. No fucking way. No fucking way. No, that's some spooky shit. No way.
Oh, hello.
No fucking way.
yeah, even Red's playing a better game than
me. Dude, that's some scary shit. You weren't looking at the chat, right? You weren't. 56K just said, where's Red at? And I said he's probably at his job or something, and then you came in. I was like, what the fuck? Did you just jinx it? Yeah.
Yeah.
There's an echo.
I'm not reading chat.
There's an echo though.
It might be me. Hold on.
That was actually spooky. Like the moment I just see this, it said your name joined, and I was like, what the fuck?
Is it better or is it still there?
I don't hear myself, so you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, you might. Well, 56K warning says Cali is the best state. Red. That's literally. He was saying that behind your back. You know? Can you believe that? Can you believe that he was saying? He was saying that.
It's the ass out of all the West Coast states. It's the ass of the West Coast. So.
The ass of the West Coast.
It's the unwashed. It's the unwashed ass. It's the swamp ass.
Damn. The way you know what's crazy? The way Americans treat the states that bring in the most money is actually kind of crazy. Like they shit talk New York and California. Like if those two were to separate somehow, like the states would be fucked. Cali is chaotic. No, I know that. That shit is. I want to go to California, but I also don't want to go to California.
No, I've been a few times.
Yeah, but there's crazy homeless people over there.
Here too, yeah. I mean, not here, but like in Seattle, in cities, yeah, there's homeless people everywhere. And the same thing with Portland.
Yeah, I don't know how you guys can keep up. That's so crazy.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's almost everywhere. Like, every major city has a homeless problem.
Yeah, but not like California,
But California's on a whole nother level.
Yeah, that shit's
California,
crazy.
It's a competition in Florida. Or not Florida, California.
California, yeah. He says you're from Washington. It was crazy. Crazy. It's not snowing there for you, is it?
It was raining, yeah.
It was raining, okay.
But
There was
it
a
snows
homeless woman at
sometimes.
my job?
It didn't snow. It hasn't snowed recently.
What did the homeless woman do sideways? They be crazy, man, though. The homeless people in the States,
There was
that stuff's crazy.
Like did you know did you know that she was homeless, or like she was just there annoying you?
You can tell some people are just homeless. You can just tell.
Oh, you're security. Bless your heart, sideways. Bless your heart. I done security. That shit is tough.
You should be security at my fucking job.
Oh man. Got me. Fucking got me there.
You know,
Yeah, you could tell.
Image of the fiends, right? Like, you know, or
The
like,
fiends from Fallout?
yeah, just weird, like straight up weirdos or whatever. But
Yeah.
you know, there's actually a surprising number of people who are homeless that are just normal. They just, you know, they keep to themselves. They don't beg or anything. They're just in a bad situation. So,
Right.
like, and it's actually a lot. Like, I think they actually make up the majority. It's just that these few loudmouths is just, you know, they're so prominent that we kind of lose we lose touch of what's actually going on sometimes. Those fucking, like,
Well, you can
I joked
tell, see it, and smell it if they're homeless.
this I think I told this to Brian, dude. I was like, yo man, I joked about this. I'm like, you know what? Maybe we need to have white supremacy, you know, just stay rich, you know, just as possible, because my goodness, when they no one else.
Is it happenstance for a majority of them? Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, like a lot of people who are homeless, it is kind of, it does seem like sometimes it is like a result of like their addiction or their mental illness. Because like, you know that we were talking about, you know that guy who was on Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide, and he was going viral because like people saw him and they were like, oh my god, you're homeless, what's going on and stuff, right? Yeah, but it turns out like that guy has schizophrenia.
Drugs.
No, I think he's on drugs, I think he has well, he's probably doing something, and he's also on schizophrenic, and he's a schizophrenic, because his mom came out and said don't help him because he will just like trash everything, and like, so it's like it's kind of hard to help those people, especially in the States, because it's like I co-worker there. Oh yeah, that.
What the fuck?
Our pro sir, she said, "What's up? You're trespassing." And next to it, in that chill voice, helping one guy while the homeless shut down. But yeah, like, there was that one time when I was walking on the street, and there was like they were like protesting COVID or something, right? And this guy came up to me, only me and Monkey was there. Okay, we're walking. Actually, I don't even know if Kwanzaa was there, but I know Monkey was there, because Monkey was like, why were you talking to the guy? And I'm like, I didn't want to talk to him, bro. Like, he just came up to me, and there's tons of people. And then next thing you know, the side that I was on, there was a wall. And we ended up just walking so close to the wall where now I have to wait because we're in a crowd, right? So now I have to shift. So the guy's still talking to me, and the guy smelled like absolute shit. And the guy was telling me about, like, he was telling me, like, fuck the people who are protesting the COVID, right? And I'm like, I don't really care, right? Like, you could protest, whatever, right? Like, it's their right. They could say whatever they want. I don't care, right? I'm just here trying to eat something, and I didn't realize there was going to be a crowd full of people walking. And the guy's like, oh, my dad's a lawyer. I'm like, if your dad is a lawyer and you are living on the street, your dad is either a piece of shit or you're a liar, right? It's either one of those two things. It just smelled so fucking bad. I just felt bad. I like, it's hard not to feel bad for these people, but at the same time, you could see where they just take advantage of people. Like, for instance, okay, again, me and Monkey were driving around. Huh?
Do you feel bad enough to give them a PS5?
No, I don't feel bad enough to give them anything.
I don't think
no offense.
Remember, there's like a controversy, like some people were trying to like make content, like being charitable to the homeless, and some dude was like, recording him giving a PS5.
Why would you give a PS5
guy
to a homeless person?
Exactly, that was a joke. Like, yo, the guy has no TV, no house, no electricity. You give him
Yeah,
a
like that's
PS5.
stupid. And he's just gonna sell it for something stupid too.
Yeah,
But like,
sell it for
okay, there
fucking
was this
crack
guy.
money or fat money.
We go to the
Oh, he got a
shawarma
lot
store.
of money
Hold
back
on, wait. We go to the shawarma store, right? I'm like, we ate the shawarma. It was a good place, right? Kwanzaa even went to this place. Okay, this man, he had to go the distance just to go to this place. Okay, so in his mind, you know, he can understand the location, right? So I'm like, I need a drink because I didn't buy a drink. And we're like, is there a convenience store in this plaza? And so this homeless guy's like, yeah, there is if you go all the way down, right? And I'm like, okay, yo, thanks, man. And I was telling Monkey, I was like, that guy is probably now going to ask for something from the store. And Monkey's like, oh, maybe we should buy him something. I'm like, fuck no, we're not buying him anything. Just because we asked, like, hey, where's the fucking convenience store? We didn't even ask him. I was just saying it out loud. Where's the convenience store? And the guy's like, oh, it's down there, all the way down. So we buy the drinks, we walk back, and then he's like, oh, you found the place, nice. And he goes, could you guys give me some? It's like, just get in the fucking car, bro. Just get in the fucking car. These dudes, it's like the exact same thing. You could already envision it. He was like, yo, man, can I have some, man? And he's like sitting there, and he's eating something too from this restaurant. I don't know who gave it to him, if he bought it himself. But I'm like, god damn, bro, like, you want a free handout just because? I just was saying, hey, where's the convenience store? Now you're asking us. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, bro. I hate that shit, man. Like, it's just like, serious, dude. Like, he keeps, yeah. Like, fuck these dudes. I'm sorry. Oh man. Oh fuck.
Oh yeah, that's kind of why I know it's not home crew, but like whenever I go to anything involving the service industry,
I had a homeless dude yelling, telling me to shut and calling me a weird ass dude on fucking New Year's Day. Dude, this cat spawns out of nowhere.
designed for you to always
That sucks
acquire
sideways.
their service and tip them. That's why like I avoid like food places or room accommodation that require those.
But like, I
services.
feel like
Just 'cause
that's
it's
kind of
like-
different though, man. I mean,
It's the same
personally,
thing.
I feel
they're all
because
based
their
on-
work. No, I don't. I like people like the tip. I do think is like an. I don't have a problem giving a person a tip. Okay, like I don't see
No,
it
I'm
as the
saying
same thing.
because
Someone
the
who
way
is
it's
homeless
designed-
versus someone who is working and they're kind of like depending on tips because of the company. I don't blame those people. That's not their fault. Like, I don't know, man. People
No,
are.
I'm just saying that I avoid that stuff. I try to avoid as much as possible.
Tip is outrageous here in California.
Yeah, some places
Oh,
now want
no,
you to
no,
tip
no.
everywhere. Like you go to the fucking McDonald's and they got a tip screen. What? Like,
Oh no!
No.
Did I tell you
Go
why,
to the
though?
fucking.
I told you why though, right?
why?
Okay, because it's not the van. Okay, I was saying that. Like, it's
By
not
the way,
the
what's up,
vendor's
Aaron?
fault. Everybody, especially if you're from Canada, go on CBC Marketplace and search up
I order like 7+ sandwiches every morning low.
the tap machines that are always asking for tips.
I'm spending $60.
one major software provider that programs these
I don't need to tip Laura. I'm waiting low.
default. But what happened was these like what the issue with these places is that although they may have not intentionally put the tipping thing, they're not, you know, they're not
Tips on eBay delivery for your foods.
canceling it or like pressing zero. They're giving that choice to the customer, and like it's almost like you can almost do it's kind of like a psychological study, just talking about how like even though it's not required and it's never been expected before, when faced with it, a good percentage of people end up tipping even though it was not necessary. And I think that even though the owners or business owners or whatever, cashiers, they may have not intended it to be that way, they're taking advantage of a situation without saying anything. Long story short, don't feel sympathetic about anybody when they go broke.
TBH a lot of sites
Damn.
uses DoorDash without telling you.
Damn, that's kind of cold. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That's
Nah,
kind of
dude,
cold.
no, but it is what it is, man. Like you give people opportunity to be good, and they do dumb shit like this. There's only like
Nah.
on CBC Marketplace. There's only one dude that would say, "Yo, I'm trying to turn this off." Like he literally cannot turn the tipping thing off. Program that way to have it, and every
Right.
time he gives like every time he sets the price, he would like put the price that he told the customer, and then he himself would press 0% before letting someone tap, instead of putting that dilemma or like making them choose themselves.
I fucked up the sprays. I gotta now organize the fucking sprays.
Not gonna lie, yo, Kofi told me when Kofi was on stream, he was like, yo, some
I tip for deliveries, but when I pick up my food from restaurant,
and from COVID, they would literally do something where like after a certain time in the day, like the evening, they'd make a mandatory service charge. I'm like, what the fuck? Like now
Mandatory service charge? That's crazy. Also, I love how you were
Yeah.
saying you're like Kofi told me, and then you had to correct yourself. Oh, no, I did notice that you did that.
Hold on,
You had to
what did I
correct.
say? I tip for deliveries, but when I pick up my food from the restaurant,
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I
no,
agree.
but-
I agree.
No,
Unless
first of
it's
all-
like
first
you're
of all-
sitting down. If you're in a sitting down restaurant and there's a server, I can understand. If there's a delivery person, and even still, like the Uber and all that stuff, man, like that shit
Okay,
is
let me tell you
a
something
hellscape.
about, those things, because I went like on deep search about all these things. Like I don't know, I just went on a binge search because I didn't understand like
the best thing I ever did was get my niece her driver's license and car.
it's fuck America, because they found a
She's the family personal DoorDash driver.
The family
I
person.
don't tip when I pick up my food.
because she's my
Slave labor baby.
what's that mean?
Slave labor, baby.
Oh, like someone like a friend that acts like a DoorDash driver.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I mean,
That shit is jokes, though. Oh, man. It's like, I got you the car and the license just for you to drive around and buy me food. Now, that is some smart-ass
no, that's
thinking.
what parents do. No, parents do that all the time. They want their kids to get a license so that they can start doing the shopping.
Yeah. There, here's Red's dog in the background. Red is quiet sitting here. What's Red's take? He's just sitting here and he's judging us. He's not saying a single word. He's like keeping notes on us.
About homeless people.
Wait,
Yeah,
hold on, Red,
I can,
Red. Hey,
I can see a
Asian,
few
right?
other things.
Right, Red, you're half Asian.
I'm not gonna answer that.
Damn, you be lying to us?
No, I'm just trying to go for the joke. I'm gonna go for the joke. Okay, I'm just gonna say it anyways. Red said, I believe Red said he was half. Yo, blinded. He said he was half Asian last time, right?
That's what he told me. So now I'm confused.
Okay. Red. Okay. Now that
I think he's
everybody's heard
bullshitting us.
that- No. Now that everybody's heard that, I definitely want to hear his thoughts on tipping.
No red. God is half Saiyan.
Cyan.
I only tip at restaurants and like service places like barbershops and shit. That's pretty much it. I don't fucking tip at fucking grocery stores.
No, why would
For
you tip at a
example.
grocery store? That
Yeah.
doesn't even make sense. That's ridiculous.
I don't go to car washes. I wash my own car in my driveway. But if I were to go to like a car wash and someone hand washes my car, I'll tip them. Like that's not a problem. There.
Right.
But
I tip a restaurant and barber shops as well to rent.
Like
You are five
Right.
times. Whose booty is that, champion? We
Fallen.
follow on my delivery list.
when you're in a restaurant, you're like Prince Zuko that has like this internal conflict because you got two different bloodlines that are with conflicting opinions on tipping. Like
Super chats are basically chicks.
Yeah,
some people are cheap, but
that is
it's
actually
not-
a good point
it's
too,
not a
Aaron.
racial thing.
What
It's not really
about
a racial thing.
tips on YouTube?
Speaking of
Yeah, I
barber
mean,
shops, they ask
I'll
me
give
for
a
too
couple
much
dollars
money
to
for
people I
things.
like.
$100.
I don't really care.
I don't really. I feel like if you're providing a service and you can physically do it, like it's like okay, what I mean, like physically you see them doing it, right? Like a waitress, a waiter, like, or someone who's the delivery person. Like I can understand that because it's like, you know, they're trying to be as quick as possible, and it's just like being
don't
nice,
tip. I'm
right?
telling you, if you no, listen, everybody. If you've never look for these, okay, I'm talking about services that you've never had to tip before, like
Yeah.
grocery stuff. Do
No,
not
don't
tip. I'm
tip.
telling
Don't
you-
tip for
no,
that.
the reason
No.
I'm saying don't tip is because the reason this tipping culture exists is because businesses found a way like to excuse themselves from paying their employees a livable wage. So if you start tipping
Right.
these grocery stores, they're gonna find an excuse to start paying less than minimum wage to
Because then they're like, oh, the people will give them tips and stuff. No, that part I agree. If it's like a grocery store or you're going there physically to pick up your own stuff, yeah, I think that's crazy. You know what I mean? Like you're already providing. I'm paying for what you're giving me, right? And it's like you can cook. I'm not now like what? I'm supposed to tip all the cooks who are fucking making it? Like that's just fucking insanity. Like that doesn't even make sense.
Like, am I supposed
by
to
the
tip
way-
the person that puts? Am I supposed to tip the
Go ahead.
person that puts the products on the shelves
Right.
as well?
Yeah,
Or
you're
am I
paying
supposed to-
for the product. That's
Yeah.
what it's supposed to be.
Let me tell you something. Look at the countries where they actually pay their employees like servers a livable wage, and then
Right.
look at the price of the food. A lot of times, if you really do the
They
cal
want more money in tips than the food.
or Canada, do the food times let's say 15%, and then compare to those places that give a livable wage, you'll be surprised at just how close
I always say to mark out the food.
price. So don't ever believe this shit about like
Yeah,
restaurants
that.
being
Well, what 56K warning is saying is what I say. Like, if you instead of the tips, and this is what I was saying about the movie tickets when they do the fucking booking fee, instead of doing the booking fee, just raise the price of the tickets. Be honest with people, right? But instead they want the illusion that people are or the prices are low. But it's not. Like if you're not able to cover I don't know why he left, but he'll come back. But I don't know why if you can't cover your expenses, right? Like you got to raise prices. It's not like we got to find some fucking sneaky way of putting it onto the customer now. No, like be honest and just charge the fucking price that you need in order to make a profit, in order to pay everybody. That's what it should be. But yeah, these companies, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, what happened to companies? Companies are so fucking slimy and greasy and dishonest now, man. Like, they all gotta find, like, oh, we do this because, people like the option. Get the fuck out of here. Like, this PR talk. I went to Subway the other day to get a sandwich, and on the machine to pay, it shows tips. I'm like, no, yeah, Subway. Like, who's that even going to, by the way? When it's these franchises. I don't got that issue.
Let me tell you this.
56K.
I'm telling you now. I get so mad now. So I can do that. But yo, Everybody, the next time you go and
Have you buy event tickets? Tax and huge service fees.
Oh.
dead ass, like right in the eyes of the cashier,
Everyone is desperate for money.
scared, look at them, and then look down and press 0 and look at them again. That's
I don't blame the person, you know, taking my
You blame the
order,
person.
because I don't know if it's going to them. I never even asked them, like, who is it going to?
You know, add the items into the cashier machine or the whatever machine. The ability to tap.
Right.
Why don't they just press 0 for us? Why are they expecting? Like, why are they putting this in this dilemma in the first place?
You know, if they, you know, there's sneaky people who they take the machine, they put the tip in, and then they, you know, so it looks like it's part of the order. You guys are lucky. People don't. Majority of people aren't doing shit like that. But that's what, you know. There's
Well,
cases
first of
like
all,
that. People do shit
no,
like
no, no,
that.
that could happen a lot. Where they double scan your items. It's happened before. You have to be watchful. Like before you go to these cashiers, you should have an idea of exactly what you're supposed to spend. Like get a calculator, do the what do you call it, the total, multiply it by your tax. Like make sure you
Right.
know the price before they do, because like otherwise you leave yourself vulnerable to getting screwed over.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
How was that?
Yeah, more like smaller businesses will do shit like that. Some sneaky ways of making money and
No,
shit.
yesterday I was at Freshco and they forgot to take off a label. They had a sale price of an item, but they didn't take it out
Right.
because it was done, right? But I saw the fucking tag and I was like, what? I was watchful. I looked at the price. It was only $1, but like it wasn't even about the money. It was just the fact that they lied to me when I saw that file. It was like
Yeah, that's not
regular
good,
price.
man. Like,
Anyways, they still gave me the sale even though it ended. But like, you know, gotta be watchful. You know, you never know.
yeah, that is scammy and fishy.
I think it was honestly a mistake for me, but like, I'm just saying that it's a moment where you know, you gotta be watchful of these things.
Yeah,
I gotta read some
that's.
of these chats. I want to see what he said. Aaron, I went to Saturday.
Yeah, someone was saying something that was interesting. Aaron was saying the same thing you were telling me the other night about about the tickets, like concert tickets and stuff. Where it's like taxes and huge service fees and all that fucking
What
stupid
event?
shit. You have to buy event tickets, huge tax and service fees. That's what you just said.
Yeah, what's the event?
Probably like a concert or, I mean, what other event would there be?
I mean,
Like
you
a
could do
convention?
I went to
um,
last year. Last year I went to a wrestling show, and then the tickets
Oh,
themselves weren't
WWE?
expensive, but the fees were fucking crazy.
Mm.
The fees that I had to pay.
WWE?
What is
No.
the fees? What
AEW.
are,
Oh, that's better.
Concerts, sports, etc.
yeah, sports, yeah. What was the like the fees? Like, do you remember what they were? Like,
I
did they have
forget
specific name?
exactly what the fees were, what specific the fees were, but the fees were like literally like more than what the ticket was.
Mm.
I have a
But I
question.
bought them online
Right,
though.
about
If I just went to the gate and bought it there, I probably wouldn't have had to pay.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, because I thought that for like big events, like Ticketmaster had a monopoly.
Well, it's never a guarantee that you can if you go up to the fucking gate,
right,
and pay. But in this case, you could. And then
No, I think
if you go to a
what
show that's
happened
sold
was-
out, then you won't be able to at all.
No, you know what it is.
Right,
though?
obviously.
I think you got lucky because you know about how Ticketmaster does surge pricing.
I think he muted himself.
What, Evan?
Oh, okay.
I was asking you, you know how Ticketmaster does surge pricing?
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe like there was a lot of empty seats when you went, and they want to get rid of those tickets fast.
Hmm.
I mean, I don't even understand the whole Ticketmaster bullshit.
Oh, let
All
me
I
tell
know
you,
is Taylor
everybody-
Swift fans.
everybody-
All I know is Taylor
everybody
Swift
listen
fans
to me.
specifically threw a fucking shit fit over him.
Everybody listen to me. When you go to Ticketmaster for live concerts, I had to learn this the hard way. Do not buy these tickets until the very last week, because they purposely hide seats until the last week, or like they deliberately don't sell seats, because they want to always make it look like it's already sold out. In the final week, they release the rest of the seats. There's so many seats, and they put a much lower price. I had to learn that the hard way.
Hmm.
The other thing is, if you go by yourself, single seat. If you buy single seats, you could potentially get it for even cheaper because, like they gotta sell the gap seats, like the seats in between two people, because like it's less appealing. Because usually people go in pairs. So if you go by yourself, if you're insane, you go by yourself, you can save a lot of money.
Yeah. Everybody's trying to price gouge and do all this crazy stuff. The
But
fees
yo,
are
AEW,
controlled by the
I
air.
wanted to ask Red about AEW. Specifically, I wanted to ask you, just can you give me a good gauge?
There are no wrestling tickets and at the lot, right,
Neither actually.
Hmm.
Yeah, AEW fans tend to be more left wing than WWE fans. That's what I noticed.
Oh, why is that?
The funny thing is though, WWE is publicly traded and shit, while AEW is privately owned.
Hmm.
So owned by
And-
his son.
Yeah.
Hmm. Why? Okay, I know nothing about wrestling. Why is there like two fucking wrestling companies? Like what's the logic behind that?
Competition.
But like it's all wrestling, right? Like I'm
Um,
confused.
The thing is, wrestling is not like any other sport where the absolute best are only in one company. Because wrestling's subjective. It's not an actual competition.
Right.
Like for MMA, for example, all the best fighters are going to be in the UFC, and that's just because that's where all the best fighters are.
But
same thing with the NFL. All the best
Right.
football players are going to be in the NFL. All the best basketball players are going to be
Yeah,
in the NBA.
I'm dead serious. I know nothing. Listen, I'm not a sports guy in general too. 56K. I have no I'm like what's because I'm thinking if Kwanzaa was telling me I know nothing about fucking sports, but like what's it called? Because I'm like, well, what's the point of these two companies?
No. Blinder said he doesn't understand why people smash their TVs when their favorite team loses in the final.
Yeah, I don't really understand that.
Yeah,
I don't
people
really
get
understand
people
that.
get emotionally invested. A lot
I
of
can't
those
even-
videos are fake, though. To be fair.
I feel like you learn that as a kid. Think of it like comics. No, No, but like there's not two NFLs, you know what I mean? Like there's not two fucking leagues of like that are like both popular. That's why I'm like, why is there two? Why isn't there like
The only sport that has that is soccer, or you call it football, because
yes,
that's the only one.
Because soccer's so decentralized.
I mean, Marvel and DC and they could really just be one company if we're being honest. They were almost one company at one point.
Okay, Blinded. Let me give you a good metaphor. Let me give you. Weapon wheel.
Yeah, I know there's. Well, I understand, but that's like ranks 56K. That like, listen, I'm telling you, I really don't. I don't watch sports. I think I gotta be honest. I don't find sports really entertaining. Like I wouldn't, like it's just kind of boring to me. Like if I'm playing the sport, it's different. If I'm watching it, I just never got involved with it that much of watching it. It's just kind of like, eh. Like I want to do something else. Like I want to do something. So then what happened? What happened, Aaron? What happened?
start reading chat. Let me go.
I bet everybody's like, what the fuck am I talking about? I have no, I'm being honest. I'm being 100% honest. That's not my wheelhouse, you know, like sports will never be my wheelhouse. It's just not something I'm interested in.
Yeah,
It's about how many inches
when it
there.
comes to, no, I was Aaron will already understand this. Bro, there was a video that's documenting how WWE is like falling off because ever profits, right? Like they scaled everything up. They got they're following the same generic stories because they want to be safe so that they can be you know, accessible to everybody. And then there was a clip of it was like the funniest thing, bro. They had a clip of Randy Orton reacting to two like super fans that were saying that they shared how much money they spent to go to WrestleMania for 2 days and sit all the way at the back. They spent like I think like $6,000 and they were at the back. And like
Damn.
Randy Orton's face, and he's like one of the most fucking popular stars. And he was like, what the fuck? Like he was shocked, cause I'm like, and one of the guys from WWE was the executive that owns like the one that owns it. Like, he was saying how like he literally said this. I could not believe this in an interview. He's like, yo, you know, when Vince McMahon was running the WWE, he was focused on making WWE like affordable for families to go, like parents and their 2 kids. That we want to focus on capitalizing on the market. I'm like, damn, he just really said that shit.
Fuck.
I was like, dog, like, honest, but like, god damn. It's like, yo,
Sports is greedy as fuck.
yeah, like, bro, they're charging money like they're going to the Super Bowl finals. Like they're in a stadium. If you want to sit in the nosebleed, you gotta spend hundreds of dollars, bro. Like it's cheaper to go to like to fucking Raptors finals, the Blue Jays finals, and even that's overpriced. Like that's just how bad WWE got.
Yeah,
Right.
TKO also owns fucking
UFC.
I forget what it's called. No, they also own I think bull riding, I believe, and tickets for that are insane too. Yeah,
Bull
they own,
riding?
They own
What
some
the
bull
fuck?
riding company. I forget what it's called.
Fuck.
And
Okay.
tickets there are insane as well. I just look at the prices, and then like front row is like fucking 4,000 at one.
Oh, bull
Oh
riding.
my
Like,
god.
riding bulls.
Yeah,
The PBR, professional bull riding.
yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah, PBL.
Call it,
That's what
you
it's
know what
called.
they call them the professional bullshitters, the way they price their shit.
Wait, okay, so Red, going back to what you were saying. There,
But to be fair though, bull riding is very fucking popular in certain parts of this country. So
right.
just leaving it there. But still, it's fucking insane that they're fucking charging out the ass for those too.
Okay, since you're here, I just realized, moving off of this topic. You know Mueller, right?
Mueller, yeah.
Mueller, yeah. His picture is out there online for people to see. I couldn't believe this. Have you seen this guy? Oh my god.
Yeah, I've seen him.
Holy shit. I was like, cause he put his name, cause you know how he's working with the Rippaverse and he made this fucking comic or whatever. So he put his name, his real name. And cause I was like, who is Mueller, right? Cause out of all these people, Az didn't put his name for some reason. I don't know why. He just put heel versus babyface.
Isn't his real name public anyways?
I don't know. I actually don't know. But
Could've sworn it was.
I was looking up the names. I'm like, who's Mueller? Who's Mueller, right? Or Mahler, right? And and then it's like Cable something, right? And then I'm like, holy shit, this is the guy. I'm like, he's just looking at him. He does sound like what I imagine him to look like. But I don't know. I was just shocked by that. I was like, holy shit. I was like, oh my god, that's him. I thought the Riververse is going out of business. Well, I don't even know how they're making money really, just off of the Kickstarter
I'm
elements.
sure they're being backed by someone.
Most likely, yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if they're being backed by the whatever the fucking Blaze TV. That's what it's called.
But
it wouldn't shock me if they're being backed by them.
I did find because of that, they have the, you know, it's like comics. It's like Letterbox for comics, right? What's it called? I have it right here. League of Comic Geeks. And so there's actually there's only one person on there reviewing the Rippaverse comics, and they're like giving it like mostly positive to average reviews. Every time, hold on. Every time I catch Sony stream, it's not about Rippa. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know what else is there to even talk about Rippaverse. When they do a Kickstarter or like a crowdfunding on their website for a new comic, but this person's reviews, like, they were giving it some positive reviews. I was like, I'm still like, damn, I can't, like, I get it, like, there's, people will like anything, really, like, let's be honest, like, people find something to like and muck. I don't even know how to describe it, but I was surprised that somebody went on this website and was reviewing all of his comics. Like, they don't even review DC or Marvel or other independent comics. It's only just Rippaverse stuff. No, it's the person's profile name is Agent of Zalem. I'm guessing that's a character from Rippaverse. No, it sounds familiar. But they have a whole what do you call it? Like on Letterboxd, you can make like these like groups or like collections. So they have like a whole collection of like every Rippaverse book in release order, because I have on screen right now, and it's like all, and this person's reviewed all of them, and you're like, holy shit, I'm just blown away. Rippa trash. It's funny that these people though, like this person only reviews Rippaverse, like as if it was just Marvel or DC. Some people just review Marvel or they just review DC, but they're the only person doing it though on this website. I assume people who like the Rippaverse would probably never go to this website. Like they would probably say this website is woke or whatever, or it's because it's, you know, most people are reviewing the popular stuff, right? There's all different types of comics on there, but I don't know. I mean, the people who would also read Rippaverse, I don't think they're going to be making these like written reviews and talking about what was good. This person was, I will say, they did criticize like this one, ISOM #2. They gave it a 3, and then they did have some critiques. It wasn't just all glazing. So I do wonder, I'm like, what kind of person is this? Like, is this a super stan, where they'll just defend everything? Or are they more like, I like it, but I don't know anything about what's going on the internet and the drama and stuff? I wonder.
Isn't Agent Zalem just someone in the community that just comments on the Rippaverse?
What do you comments on the Rippaverse? They're on the website. Yeah, yes, Rippaverse is on League of Comic Geeks. Yes. Yeah. Oh, so you're looking at it, right?
Yeah, just like a girl with titties.
Yeah, that's I'm guessing it's a Rippaverse character, right? It looks like a Rippaverse character. The fucking, what is it? Blood? Let me just see. Bloodruth? Is that the character? Bloodruth, yeah. But all the Rippaverse stuff, you know what it reminds me of? It's like, it looks like something from like the early to mid 2000s of like for comics. It's just kind of like generic. Like something about that time period, like for me, every time, even for Marvel and DC, even though there's good comics, obviously, but like when I go back and I look at the art especially, it just, it looks generic to me. Like I don't really care for it. No, the early to mid 2000s. All right, we'll still be here, Aaron. Like I was looking at it's like it's kind of like hyper realistic, but not really. It's still. I would have to really do like a breakdown on it, but it's like the characters themselves look realistic, but it's like sometimes like look, let me look at the image here. Because the guy who's doing it, he's who did Isom, the art for Isom, right, with Air July. It's not like that guy was like working in the industry. That guy was just some artist that they hired, right? That was like a cheap for hire artist. But like his art, it just like has that look, and I just like if it was more, I don't know.
From Jim Lee.
No, it does not look Jim Lee. I would not say. It's like okay, it's like everybody's trying to copy Jim Lee, like the top artists of like the early to mid 2000s. That's who they're trying to copy, but it's like a cheap imitation, and it's like not really good. Like Jim Lee's art is still good. Right.
It's like a PS5 versus the PA5.
No, it's someone trying to copy someone else's style, and they kind of twist and turn it to because again it's like hyper realistic. Because that's another thing too. Because they were criticizing this artist for the background or the assets that he uses 3D assets and he traces over them. And so that has to kind of match the style of the characters, right? So it's all kind of like semi-realistic, and it has, it's not super stylized. Like the proportions are correct technically, even though like this cover image, the perspective is awkward, where it's like an angle, the camera's at an angle. 2010 art, like for comics, became like. There's a lot of like minimalism too, where it's like flat art. I'm trying to think because there's this one art like people were. Well, this is obviously a 2000. Oh my god, I can't even talk. A 20. What am I fucking says 2010? I mean 2020 art. Jesus, my fucking brain. Hold on, I need to finish this fucking game. That's what's happening. Okay. Because there was an artist who they recently did the Ultimate Universe Year 2 book, and they did the story with Daredevil, and it was in space, right? But the art was so bad. It was just like it was like, man, like that was such a complete turnoff. The character design was bad. The D's were like upside down, and people were like, it looks like some dude spreading his ass. That's what it I'm not gonna lie, it didn't look like that. And it's like this kind of, again, like very minimalist. There's not a lot of like shading. It's not, the proportions are not obviously correct because it's stylized, but you're like, it just did not look good. It looked like a cheap imitation of someone else's style, which was the guy who's currently doing Absolute Martian Manhunter. But then when I looked up the artist, it was weird because I'm like, well, this guy has done other work before, and it's actually looked much better than what he did with the Daredevil comic. But I don't know, like, I don't mind if things are stylized, like people. This was another thing too. If we're talking about Twitter, there was somebody complaining about this guy's art, and this guy's art, just so you guys know, his name's like Andrew Kane, I think. Okay. He's like currently doing Spider-Man and Wolverine. And his art basically kind of looks like Todd McFarlane's art, right? But like even more stylized. And so people were complaining about this cover because it was Wolverine with like a ton of female X-Men characters, right? Like Psylocke and Jean Grey and, her clone and all this stuff, right? And people, this one account was losing its mind because they were saying that it looks like a harem. The cover looked like a harem, like Wolverine was having sex with all these women. And I'm like, what the fuck? First off, his shirt is ripped, right? and because he's like, you know, he's got these scars like he was in battle, and they're all just sort of like there chilling. And there's also Jubilee there sitting there at the bottom, and you're like, looking at this image, first off, I would never think it was a harem, like he was having sex with all these women, because it's Wolverine, and most of these women are like, the only woman who's really in a relationship with him that was on the cover was Jean Grey. Storm wasn't even on the cover. You know, like Storm was actually like they try to do that. It's like similar to some of these Todd McFarlane covers where they have like in the corner a character who's like in black and white, and so it's like it was Storm, but like you wouldn't even realize it was Storm because it wasn't colored, right? So it just like, you know, it could have been any character the way it was designed. It didn't stand out as Storm until, you know, people were saying no, that's Storm in the corner. But it's like, yeah, Storm and Wolverine have been in relationships together, yes. But like, Wolverine has not been in a relationship with a lot of the characters who are on the cover, like Rogue. Like what? Like it's just people just making shit up, right? And crashing out. But then the person went further and said the art was ugly. Because they're like, well, the proportions are wrong. And it's like, what are you talking about? Like, first off, one, just because the proportions are stylized doesn't mean the art is bad. You know what I mean? Like, these are the same fucking people, right? Who are like, they're all like pro art until it like offends them in their own mind. It offends them, and so then they go, oh, now the art is bad. So get the fuck out of here, bro.
The Rippaverse comics are overpriced. Holy fuck. Yeah,
they are overpriced. But here's the thing, right? Like, so it's 35. Actually, let me break this down, because the Isom comics, right? The way he has them, it's like number one. He like treats them like issues, but they're more like trade paperback collections. But they don't have the same amount of pages as a trade paperback. Like this one says 96 pages, and it's $35. But if we were to look at Marvel, oh man, I meant to duplicate this tab. Marvel's trade paperbacks are like, let me just put in like the recent Iron Man series, right?
Usually volumes TPB are like $15.
Oh man, they're no longer $15 sideways. Not even American. They're like $20 now. 20, 21 bucks. Some of them might be 15 if they have like 4 issues in it. But I'm trying to see, there is like, I'm just trying to find series. Yeah, this one. Okay. Like this Iron Man price, because this run was a short run, so there's only like 2 trade paperbacks for it. Where is it? What the fuck? The cover. Oh man, I'm so used to the mobile version of the site, so it's like tripping me up. Where it's like, where's the fucking? Come on, do I have to scroll the way at the bottom? No. I'm guessing it's. Oh, I just want to see the fucking price. What the fuck?
Ugh. Wouldn't the equivalent be like $5 or something?
No, $5 is for a single issue. I'm looking for a trade paperback. A trade paperback that's a trade paperback, the price of it, like American. Because like sometimes Marvel has the Epic Collection. The Epic Collection has like, you know, like that's like $50 American, right? That has a lot of issues in it. There's probably at least 12 issues. Let's see. Yeah, like about 12 issues.
20 to 25.
Yeah, 20 to 25 for a trade paperback. but I'm looking because I also want to see the page count compared to the Rippaverse, because the Rippaverse one it's expensive.
Dark Knight's Metal had a collection before Ultimate Book if I remember.
Yeah, they always do that. You know, any type of run is going to have a collection.
Do you think the Rippaverse
Oh, here it was.
comics are just, do you think the Rippaverse comics are just compilations of things Eric July would say on Twitter?
Not really, no. That's why people are shocked. It's not political in any sense. It's not like him talking about his like libertarian beliefs or whatever. It's just a generic kind of story. That's really it. It's nothing provoking or like interesting in that regard.
Well, I mean, it does appeal to his fantasy of wanting Texas to be its own independent country.
Oh,
keep that in mind.
Yeah, because isn't in the book it's like
yeah, Texas is seceded.
Right.
There was a whole war that Texas won, the superpowered being.
Right. Man, the website version of this really is series. No. On the mobile site, it would just appear. You would just see it just says like like the compilations, the collections that it has, right? Whether it's a hardcover or trade paperback, right? And that's another thing too. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, does the Rippaverse even do hard covers? Probably. I'm on their store now. Okay. So they do yeah, like their thing is so weird. So they have graded comics, which that's another thing too. Why are people buying graded comics for this? Is weird. It's like in the hopes that Rippaverse becomes mainstream, but then they're like
cryptocurrency.
It's well,
not cryptocurrency, the other one, NFTs.
Well, graded comics are, you know, the comic itself has value because it's either a well-known issue, it's a debut of a character, or it's a popular run, things like that, right? That's what will make a great, like, why you would want a graded comic, right? Or it could be a character that you like, whatever, right? But there obviously has to be a reason why you're grading it. So it's like they have graded comics under the assumption, like you're buying this under the assumption that one day this would be worth something. But the only way it would be worth anything is if Rippaverse now becomes like Marvel and DC. Or they make a movie adaptation and it becomes popular. So now people are like, oh yeah, I want to buy the comics. And now they have the graded signed cover that they can sell. No, they haven't. Well, that would be crazy. I'm sure they would complain, and you know, Eric July will be making a big storm about it. But no, they're not in comic book stores. And that one clown was telling me, comic book stores are dead. But the Rippaverse is not in any store, period. So it's not like first off, this is what I never understand about some of these people. Comics, like the way people talk about comics, sorry, my brain again. Let me drink some water. I'm drinking that, gulping that shit down. Okay.
Glug glug 5,000.
The way people talk about comics, it was like comics were like video games are now, where it's like video games are making billions of dollars. They're making tons of, like, people, you know, everybody's playing a video game, but not everybody was buying a comic book. Like, and on top of that too, I mean, it's hard to even find the sales for some of these comics back in like the golden age of comics. But well, it wouldn't sell.
Comics are not that expensive.
Comics are not that expensive, yeah. I mean, and the thing is, this is another point of graded comics. Like, the reason why comics, if you had the first Superman issue that was graded and it was in good condition, that would be worth a lot of money, because those comics, the people who bought those comics did not preserve it. Everybody preserves their comic now. That's why it's like some of these comics are not going to be worth anything unless it's tied to a movie or the run becomes extremely popular, right? That's the only way where now it will add value to that comic. But this Rippaverse, it's not gonna. Like I said, unless those things happen, which could it happen? I don't really think so. Yeah, ended up being trading cards. Yeah, that's what they're doing. That's why comics sells like Batman #1 sells so much, is because people buy all the variant covers. If it had an issue, I would be rich. Yeah, if you had the Superman issue, you would be rich. But think about it. Nobody back then, in the 30s was thinking, oh, this is going to be, worth millions of dollars. Nobody was thinking like that. So it was torn apart, it was ripped, it was thrown away, it was discarded. So when someone actually has a good condition of something, that's like a piece of history. Of course it's going to be worth money. But when you go to the comic book store, what do you see? My comic book store does this. I like comic book stores that do this, okay? Because it does take a lot of work. Where every comic, the new comics are all bagged and boarded. Like, some stores, they just throw it to the side. I hate those stores. I never go to those comic book stores. We went to one, and it was like the worst. Like, the condition that they had the comics, the new comics, it was like, dude, like, anybody could just pick it up and fucking rip it. Like, what the hell? Like, people want to actually preserve their comics, and that's become the culture, is like to preserve the comic. So it's like, yeah, a lot of these comics are not going to be worth anything because everybody's preserving them. So it's like, like, that's my problem when I see these graded comics. It's like, what's even the point of doing this? This is all just for show, and just to like price gouge these fans who, I guess they're not that smart, or they don't realize. Like, I don't know, maybe if you had the first issue of ISOM, yes, but some of these other, like the Great War Separation issue #3, like, why would that be worth anything? It's a issue #3 of not something that's not even your most well known. Right. Always have my comics ready. Yeah, I usually just buy mine online, but some people do that too, where they would just they would go and tell them what to order, or yeah, they pick it out for the person, right? I mean, there's all different types of ways, but yeah, it's just kind of like, I don't know, it's just weird. I kind of want to, out of morbid curiosity, read all of these Rippaverse comics, because before I wasn't up to it, but this year I kind of want to do more reading, because I realized at the ending of the year I was reading a lot of comics, but I'm like, I need to read outside of, like, I want to read things that are bad and also good to like gauge in terms of comic books, like what is actually good, what is not good, what works, what doesn't work. Right. Yeah, I've been trying to look for. I remember that one stream we were talking about manga and me, because it's like, I want to, like, I don't want to just read the popular things and be like, oh yeah, I read the popular things and that's it. I can message you and tell you about that sideways. And next thing you know, like, they somehow find the stream where I'm saying, yes, you could pirate Rippaverse comics. I can give you the link. Don't tell anyone. Or does it exist? I don't know. Listen, they already caught me. I already admitted it. I'm already on tape admitting it. There's ways to pirate Rippaverse comics. There, I said it. But these, man, I'm looking. I gotta look through this website more. It's funny. Sometimes I don't care, and then there's other times I'm like, oh, now I'm invested into the Rippaverse, because like Red and all you guys would be talking about it, but I'm like, eh. And then other times I'm like, oh yeah, this is kind of interesting. What's going on? Okay, let's see. Do you guys want to say anything? I've been talking too much. I'm sorry. Don't torture. Who said that?
You're having a conversation about the wrestling or WWE and stuff. You got lost. You're like, fuck this. I'm gonna bring it back with that comic shit.
Yeah, that's not my wheelhouse. Like, I'll never come on here and say I know stuff about sports or no. That's not. You know what I mean? Like, that's just not my thing. I'm a nerd. I never been ashamed of it. I'm a nerd, man.
You know who was ashamed about being a nerd?
Who? Don't say Myron Gaines. Oh shit. Yeah, I heard it was ashamed of being a nerd. Yeah, the art is not so good.
I don't catch so much Pokemons on Google. It's crazy.
Pokemons on Google? What?
Yeah, Google has a better Pokemon game than Pokemon. Isn't that crazy?
Bruh. Hold on, can I see collection? No. Yeah, this Rippaverse, the animation funds. Let's see how that's doing. He has 468 supporters. It met one of the first goal, which was 50,000 for 10 short animated clips. And they're trying to get to the next goal, which is a fully animated high-action trailer. I look so much at manga, and yeah, I know you're into the Star Wars Transformers sideways. Man, I'm losing it. No, yeah. I'm going straight to Tubi, probably. Feel bad for Red. Red's just sitting there. What are you playing, Red?
Fallout.
I was playing Fallout, but that shit gave me motion sickness.
Wait, Fallout 4?
Yeah.
And you can't turn off motion blur?
I did. I still get motion sickness playing the game.
Damn.
I even downloaded a mod that should reduce it, too. I still get it. I don't know what's happening.
So what do you not like about Fallout 4? I was just kind of curious because you were talking about it before.
It's not that I don't like Fallout 4. It's that I just prefer like pretty much any other Fallout game over it.
No, that's fair. I mean, I mostly just like it because of the exploration. Like every time
I hate the fucking Minutemen though. I absolutely hate the Minutemen.
Why?
It's fucking annoying.
I hate more of the Railroad. They're kind of
Railroad suck too. They suck too, but the Minutemen are the ones that are actually fucking annoying.
Because the Railroad, they're just kind of like pearl clutchy and kind of like if you do anything that's not of their liking, they just kind of like disown you. It's annoying. I don't mind that one companion that you have, the guy who's always like changing his outfit and shit. I forget his name.
Is it Deacon?
Deacon, yeah.
Yeah, everyone believes he's the Lone Wanderer.
Oh, yeah, the character from Fallout 3. There was actually one mystery in Fallout 4 that I was looking at, and I completely forgot about this. There's a town in Fallout 4 called Covenant, and when you go to them, they actually administer the goat test, which was in Fallout 3, right? The Vault 111, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
it's word for word the same
one
questions,
right? And if you go, and then there's a quest involved with saving this woman, and she's a synth, and the posters are all from that same vault. And so some people are like saying, hey, are these people the descendants from that vault? And like, why are they here? Because like people went in and they were looking at the assets, and the assets were distinct. And so people were saying, well, is it just Bethesda reusing assets and stuff? But the fact that the character does administer the test, like, I feel like it's not like it was intentional. Like, that has to be intentional. And it would be interesting if they explored that. Like, I don't know, like if there was, because I'm trying to think. Because sometimes, because the last like 3 and 4, they were kind of connected in some aspects. Like there was some carryover. So I'm kind of hoping they do something like that for Fallout 5.
Well,
I don't know.
3 and 4. 3 is basically a soft reboot of the series, and then 4 is the sequel to 3, basically.
Right.
So.
Yeah, it's like I mean, most of the stuff is still in continuity. It's just, you know, most people are not going to play Fallout 1 and 2, which I think is kind of a shame. But I mean, it's just that it's an older game, and people just, you know, they turn their nose at older games. But I don't know. I'm
like
not.
How 1 and 2 are top down.
Yeah, they don't like that aspect. There's also not. I mean, there's no real exploration, right? Like when you travel, you're you know, you get the encounters and stuff like that. Like it's not. It's a different game. Like yeah, it's a completely different game. I don't blame people. I just wonder if they would remake those games as the open world games, because there's still like some important lore and story and characters that I feel like people are missing out on. But also like the Fallout community, man, like that's another reason why I want to get off social media.
Fucking toxic as hell.
The most toxic fucking community ever.
Christ.
Like holy shit, man. I thought Star Wars was toxic. I don't even think that anymore now.
It still is. Star Wars still is, but
I mean, if you like the sequel
Fallout's
trilogy,
also
I guess
toxic.
it would be even more toxic. You know what I mean? But the Fallout community is just like, if you like anything beside, well, first off, if you like any of the Bethesda games, they're gonna make fun of you. They're gonna get mad at you. Which again, and then they pretend like there's no good aspects of the Bethesda games, which is kind of annoying and irritating to me.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid.
And then they either glaze 100% New Vegas. How bad? In my opinion, Sideways, you're better off never interacting with the community unless it's like YouTube channels who are like dedicated to Fallout and they're not as toxic. Like they just talk about all the games. Because like if you find one guy who's like only talks about New Vegas, chances are the guy only likes New Vegas and he's just gonna shit on the rest of them. And I like New Vegas.
And the funny thing is, a lot of people that glaze New Vegas, which it's fucking excellent. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
I love New Vegas.
The game's not
but
the
a lot
problem.
of people that glaze a lot of people that glaze New Vegas never even played the first two, because New Vegas is technically the sequel to Fallout 2.
Right.
And they never even played them either, which is fucking retarded. Because if you don't even at least understand the stories of Fallout 1 and 2, you're gonna miss a lot of stuff.
Right.
In New Vegas, you got a lot of stuff that's gonna go over your head.
Right. I mean, there's a lot of factions, and obviously that carry over.
Yeah.
And this is also another thing, because you were saying that, right? Another aspect to those fans that are annoying is the people who they got into Fallout because of Bethesda. Jeez, I almost like bit my tongue there. That was weird.
Bethesda technically are the ones that saved the
franchise. Yeah, dude, there's this video. Okay, this guy makes good videos, but his videos, he's only made 2 about Fallout, are so disingenuous. It's like talking about how like Bethesda stole the IP from Interplay, and you're like,
did not.
that they. First off, Interplay, I don't even. I couldn't believe this, right? Like this is a video talking about Bethesda stealing the IP from them and how all these people are burnt and stuff. And it's like, dude, the company went under. The company first actually commissioned Bethesda. The company went bankrupt, and Bethesda then decided we're gonna buy the IP to save it. And it's just so strange. Like, people, I really do wonder, right? Because like people come up with all these like crazy fantasies about Todd Howard, where they start believing it. And I'm like, I've never even seen an interview where like Todd Howard even shits on fans. Like, I've never even seen it. Like, sure, you could say, okay, he's lied about shit being in the games and all this stuff, right? Like, we all have problems with Bethesda games.
Yeah, he's overhyped and exaggerated stuff, but that's basically
that's like the worst thing he's done.
Yeah.
But yeah, all these people say like he hates New Vegas. If first off, if Todd Howard hated New Vegas, right? Why did he fucking ask for them to make New Vegas? It was his fucking idea. He was like, we need to make a spin-off.
The reason why Bethesda even bought the original license to make a Fallout game, which they eventually bought the whole franchise itself.
Right.
But the reason why they bought the license originally was because they loved the first 2 Fallout games.
Right. But like, people will pretend and say, no, they want to fucking desecrate it and piss on the fucking corpse of it. And you're like, if that was the case, right? Like, the way these fans talk about, you know how Star Wars literally, you know, they brought back the characters, they didn't do anything with them. Bethesda's never really done that. They've never gone back to Fallout 1 and 2 and even Tactics and like change shit around. Like, the only time that they're really doing this is actually the TV show, right? The TV show's like the first time they decided we're gonna go back to old areas. And we obviously see how they just are like they're like completely spurging out, right? They're like, oh my god, Shady Sands got fucking nuked and all this stuff. And they're like, the NCR should have won. Listen, I gotta be honest, I hate people who stand the NCR. Like, they act like the NCR was like the best faction in New Vegas, and that they could do no wrong.
In New Vegas is
good.
Good.
None of them. That's the entire point of the fucking game.
Yes.
But they never understand this. Like, it's like the amount of takes I see on Twitter from these people who hate the show and they're trying to like lambast the show, but they expose the fact that they didn't really play New Vegas, or they never really did any of the side quests to learn about the factions.
They're media illiterate. Like, they don't understand the shit that they are playing.
No, they don't understand. Well, these people think that Fallout is not political. Okay.
Especially the people that get mad that you can't side with the Enclave in 3 or in 2 and 3.
No, man.
Wasn't Interplay a mess?
Interplay was a mess.
I mean, they lost the source code or something like that, right?
They originally did
fucked up a lot of shit.
They originally did lose the source code to. I think they were making Van Buren when they lost the source code, and then they asked Tim Kaine, who was the creator of the franchise, and he left before Fallout 2. They asked if he had source code, and Tim Kaine said no. Like, are you guys trying to entrap me, because like it could technically be like corporate espionage if he had it and stuff.
Right.
And he said no. And then they ended up finding it on a backup hard drive that one of their IT people had.
He should have told them.
Jeez, man.
He should have replied back to them. Bitch, this ain't Star Wars. I ain't saving you.
You know what's funny about these fans though? Like, they wanted essentially Fallout to just completely die. Like, Fallout would be a niche franchise if they got what they wanted.
They also absolutely fucking hate the Outer Worlds because Obsidian don't make Fallout games anymore. That's another thing.
That's jokes.
Like, they hate Outer Worlds 1 and 2 just because they're not Fallout.
I'm telling you, Sideways, listen.
People are ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. Like, listen, I just like the franchise. I like the lore. I like the stories. I like the characters. Is there issues with the game? There's gonna be issues with all games.
I want the franchise to fall out.
No, it's not. It's not even that. Like, the franchise is doing. It's always, the thing is, like, Fallout 3 was extremely popular. It sold really well. And so like they knew that it was a popular franchise. It's even more popular because of the show. Fallout 5 is definitely going to be I mean, I don't think it will sell as much as Elder Scrolls 6, but it could be damn near the same. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
it's going to be a big game for sure. And there's going to be tons of people who are going to be like lambasting people and hate, like, that's what I'm saying, like some of these people. Yeah, well, it's been doing well because the new because Fallout 4 was obviously successful too. But it's like, I don't know, man. It's kind of cringe. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of cringe when you're like, the thing that was my favorite is now popular and now I have to hate it. It's just weird. Yeah, Fallout 76 is still alive. I mean, I played it after it got fixed. It's a pretty good game. I'm not gonna lie. It's, if you like Fallout, if you like the aspect of the exploring, and you like co-op games, and you like the Fallout universe, then you're gonna like that game. It's kind of a no-brainer. Like, the issue really was that they didn't have no NPCs. The game was busted in the beginning. It was definitely 100%, you know, like that game definitely deserved to get roast when it first came out for sure.
Yeah,
but now
launch was a mess. But
yeah,
from
it was a fucking disaster.
I don't want to play. I have no interest in playing 76 at all.
Right.
But like the fucking launch was just a fucking mess. It was just
it was
scandal after bullshit after scandal with the launch.
Yeah, all the collector's edition and the bag with Young and all this bullshit.
Yeah, the bag was supposed to be was it nylon or whatever, and it ended up being canvas, or the other way around. I forget which one.
Right.
Which one it was.
It was supposed to be canvas and it was nylon, which was obviously that's a fucking downgrade.
And then all the developers that worked on the game, they did actually get canvas bags, but it was different. It was it was like a special type of bag.
Right.
It wasn't the same design. People were mad about it.
Yeah, Young is still around.
And then the was it the Nuka-Cola rum bottles?
Yeah.
That also was an issue because it was just a shell.
Yeah, and I don't think you could drink from it
inside. Yeah.
Yeah, they still do that actually. They have these bottles that you can't drink from, which is weird.
Yeah.
Remember he voiced it. Yeah, he's doing a lot of voiceover roles, and people are mad at his voice acting. Oh, we lost that. Well, I was playing terribly anyway. But yeah, I don't know, man. The Fallout community is just like, it's like you gotta just, you know what I'm noticing now, man? Like, you just gotta enjoy shit in private. If you got friends who like it, then like that's good too. Cause like people, man, like people on the internet really are just like, it's just overwhelming. It's like too much, you know, like everything is shit. And like people who are like, yo, if you like Fallout 3, you're an idiot and all this stuff like that. And like, I gotta wonder with some of these people, like, how the hell are you determining people's intelligence based on, you know, fucking one game that they play? I'll never really understand that. Like, play what you want to play, right? I won't understand it personally, right? It's not my cup of tea. But I just think it's weird when people start to go, oh yeah, if you like this game, you're a fucking idiot. I think low of you. I'm like, what? Like, it's not that serious. It's not that serious, man. Like, half of these people you'll never know who are playing these games anyway. Like, for all we know, they could be fucking doctors and fucking, you know, top people in society, but here you are going like, yeah, they fucking retarded and they idiots for playing this game. And I think low of them.
Especially Fallout, where only one Fallout game is multiplayer.
Yeah.
So you can't even play with others.
No. And you know what's funny though? The Fallout 76 community is like one of the best communities ever. When you boot up that game and you start, there's dudes who will sit there and wait and will give you free shit. And they will tell you what to do. Like, I couldn't believe it. There was dudes adding me and they were like, they're like, oh, we like helping new players and stuff. It's like one of the best multiplayer communities, because like it's full of people who actually want to play the game, and because the game had such a bad reputation, it kind of like made the people who, you know, like they were shitting on the game, they didn't like Bethesda games or whatever, those people got pushed out, obviously. And so now the people that are left over are just people who are kind of like, yeah, I just like playing the game, right? And I like Fallout. That's it. So it's like, that's why I can't hate too much on that game anymore. Before I was like really pissed off that they fucked up the game and some of the shit, but now...
Community, like, it's like PC gaming. Why is it that modders in the community have to fix what these corporations fuck up? It's like, bro, it's kind of ridiculous.
That's a Bethesda's issue. That's really their issue. But, I mean, it's because, first off, one, they're working on an old code. I mean, you know, this is the one thing, okay? This is me defending them a little bit, even though I don't want to defend a corporation, and what they're doing is still wrong, right? But the way people talk about Bethesda that pisses me off is they act like there's tons of games that are exactly like Bethesda. There's only a few fucking companies making RPGs that are similar to fucking Bethesda in the way where it's like you can interact and pick up everything in a fucking Bethesda game, right? You could go wherever the fuck you want, you could do whatever the fuck you want. That takes a lot of fucking time, and it's like the companies that could do something like that, it's only a top fucking studio like a CD Projekt Red, or I mean what's that company that did Baldur's Gate,
which was also originally an Interplay franchise.
Yeah. No, we don't know if it's first person sideways. We don't know just yet. I think it's gonna be a third person action adventure game, but we'll have to see. But like Bethesda,
Warhorse Studios,
and Bethesda makes games, and this too. Most games you can't mod. Like they're not open to letting you mod the game, right? I understand that Bethesda games are broken. Players really shouldn't be fixing fucking mistakes, but they're also making shit just because they like the game and they want to add to the experience. And the company was like, here, we're allowing you to do that. Why people shit on them for allowing that is fucking insane, because most companies would never allow something like that.
Yep.
So it's like some people, I feel like it's like there was valid criticisms of Bethesda, and because Bethesda was so beloved, because this is another thing too, people like to say, oh, everybody hated Bethesda. No, the consensus was that Bethesda was a top tier studio. That's why people went out in droves and bought Skyrim. That's why Skyrim is re-released every fucking year. Okay, it's because it was a popular game.
Sells well.
Yeah. You should see the top selling game of last year was fucking the Oblivion remake. It was like in the top fucking 5. So it's like how anybody could say, oh, these games are not popular, blah blah blah. They have their fan base, right? But it's like all of a sudden, it's like swung in the other direction, and now it's like you just see an overwhelming amount of like negativity when it comes to Bethesda. Some guy, this is what I was talking about earlier in the stream. Some guy on Twitter was talking about games that like they're like calling it Zoomer revisionist history, where it's like, oh, these are games now that Zoomers love, and they put Dragon Age 2, Dark Souls 2, Fallout 3, and they put Sonic 06. Now first off, 15 years ago, who the fuck would put Fallout 3 at the same level of Sonic 06?
Mm-hmm.
What? Like, that's disingenuous as fuck.
That is.
Who, dude? Like, and they want to pretend. And I hate when they do this. They go, "Well, this is my opinion," but we're not talking about just your opinion. We're not just talking about. We're talking about the general fucking audience. We're talking about fucking the Metacritic score, what the community, the overwhelming reception was like. And then they go, well, this is revisionist history. And I'm like, dude, like, and when you click on these accounts, I'm like, how old are some of these people? I want to know how old some of these people are. Because sometimes I click, and it's a dude who's like 21. And you're like, buddy. Like, we're in the age group where we saw a little bit of that. We were like extremely young when Fallout 3 came out. You're telling me it's revisionist history? You weren't even fucking 5. You weren't even fucking 5. Bro, like, what are you talking about? Oh my god, I can't even fathom some of these people, man. It's just like, I don't even know what to do. It's like slamming my head on the table, but at the same time, I don't want to slam my head on the table. These people are not worth my fucking brains toppling over everywhere and fucking exploding. No. Oh, man. Oh, I think Quanzian was sending me something. Oh, no, a GIF. He's like, that was a lie. Yeah, it was a lie. Well, everyone came after an hour. If he's still here. But yeah, the Fallout community. If you want to get into Fallout, I would say watch the show, play 3, 4, New Vegas. If you like those stuff, then if you really like the lore, if you like the storytelling and stuff, try to play Fallout 1 and 2. I would say play all of them.
Revisionist history stuff.
It was some stupid account. I have to go, like, I didn't save it because it was just like so stupid. Play New Vegas first. I would say if you want to get into the franchise and you're on the fence, play Fallout 4 first. If you like Fallout 4, go back and play New Vegas, but just know that the gameplay isn't as good as Fallout 4 in terms of the gunplay and stuff. But in terms of the RPG elements and how you can roleplay, and you want more nuance and stuff, it's kind of hard. Like, it really, you know, there's different ways you can get into the series. But if you really connect or you like the world, then I would say, yeah, you would branch out. But the easiest way to really get into it, to see if you actually like it, is Fallout 4. Because that one is the most accessible. Like, the criticisms that people have, like, again, the role-playing aspect, I can understand. The factions not being as good as the factions in New Vegas, totally understandable. But it's the exploration that really works in that game. You just running around, doing whatever you want, building settlements. It's like, I don't know, the systems that they have in the game, they make it enjoyable, and you just want to continue exploring. You just want to keep, it's like a loop. You know, once you're like, oh, I'm looking to, you know, to fix my gun or get more guns, or then you go out and you're doing side quests, you're finding all this stuff. And there's a lot to the world. There's a lot of interesting stuff happening. There's just weird shit walking around. You see a kid in a fridge, or like, what the fuck is this? You find robots fucking operating this greenhouse, and you're like, what the fuck? And you're like, and you're walking around, and then all of a sudden you find like an alien shit. It's just like, and this is why people will say this shit is ass, because it's like all this stuff is happening, but it makes it interesting. Because you're like, there's so much happening in the world, and most people will never see it. You know, like, some people will just do the main story, and then they're like, that's their only experience. Some people will, like, I'm going to go only on this side and explore. And then they never look at the other side. And they're just like, oh, I'm just going to keep doing this. It's just, I don't know, I like the exploration of games, where you get lost in the world, and it feels alive. You know, that's what I was telling Quanzium. Like, some open world games, it's not that the games are bad, but I just like the idea of stepping into a world and you could see, yeah, well, Ghost of Yotai was what I'm referring to. It's like, I want to walk into the world and feel like I'm part of the world, and there's stuff happening, and it's random, it's weird. Like, that's what I don't know, to me, it feels like a reflection of life in some sense, where you walk out and you could just discover whatever the fuck you want. You know, like, that's what I want in an open world game. That's why I like Breath of the Wild.
Take me back to slavery.
Bruh, if we go back to slavery, bro, you gonna be the one out in the fields. I'm gonna be in the fucking house and shit.
I'm gonna be, I'm gonna hope that I'll be on lot A.
What the fuck?
I hope you got those 2 jokes. There's like 2 jokes there. Hopefully somebody got them.
House, yeah. House. I'm gonna be in the house. 56K.
Did anybody get those jokes? Those 2 jokes I just said?
I don't think I actually did. Now that you say that, I feel like I didn't actually get the joke. Don't even try to explain it.
Oh, come on. You gotta know the VR shit. Playing VR going back to slavery. Kind of a niche joke, but like, it was like so memorable to me when I watched it. I want to.
No, I don't know. When you explain it, the joke dies.
Damn. Okay.
I wonder if anyone has released like a shovelware game on Steam called Plantation Simulator.
I don't think they would ban that shit immediately. They would ban that shit.
Pedophiles to have their game. Why not? At this point.
There was a slave game on Steam.
Anime fucking games and shit.
Yeah, they allow all this weird fucking. There's a lot of weird shit on Steam.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that shit is weird.
Does not one person get the joke I said when I said, like, I want to use a VR to take me back to slavery?
No.
Dude, okay. None of you guys are guessing. Like, not even a guess. No idea.
Not even a guess. No.
Dude, okay, I'm explaining. Fuck you. It was from The Boys. When A-Train proposed that video game to boost his popularity points.
What season was that?
I'm pretty sure that was like season. Remember, I think it was season 1 when he was having what do you call it? His brands were going down. He was losing popularity points, or what do they call it? His he was proposing a video game where it's like what was the game? Oh my god! Like, once I say the name, hold on. A-Train VR game. Oh yeah, The Middle Passage. Where you play as A-Train and you go back to slavery. It's like
Wasn't it in season 2 or what?
By the way, if you check your phone, let me know if that Twitter post was the one you're talking about with the revisionist history.
Hold on, I gotta go into the fucking app. You're on fucking Twitter now? Yeah, this is the post. Sorry, but Bioshock okay, this is the thing. Bioshock Infinite was beloved, but some people did have issues with it. There was like conversations around like whether it was better than the first game, because nobody talks about the second game. But it still got like good reviews and stuff, and people like the game. So, Fallout 3, yeah, Fallout 3. That's what I'm saying. Dark Souls 2. Like, I understand afterward, like, people were mixed on Dark Souls 2, but I don't remember people saying Dark Souls 2 was like dog shit and there was like riots in the streets and shit like that. Like, no, like come on, man. Like, the Force hate is now revisionist history. But this is what I'm saying. The account that says this, and there's one guy on Twitter. This is the guy that it is weird. This guy, where he's like Zoomer, where they have all these terms now. It's all like 4chan terms. This is another thing too that I was like looking up to see if other people feel this way. Why is Twitter like basically a shitty version of 4chan? Like, that's what it feels like most of the time. It feels like people coming in and saying like the most craziest thing ever, but yet it's real, and then they make money off of it. It's like 4chan, like when you go on 4chan, everybody's anonymous. You don't know who is who. People say the most craziest things on there, right? People just you know, you would go there and like the first thread is literally the N-word, you know, someone just saying the N-word repeatedly because they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck, and that's the humor on 4chan. But now people come to Twitter and act like it's 4chan, and it's weird. It doesn't make fucking sense. Like, some people on 4chan were trolling. That was another thing too. People were just, they would say the most craziest things just because they're fucking bored. Like, you would go on 4chan and you would be like, oh fuck, this is crazy what this guy's saying, but it's kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie, that this guy is saying this racist shit. But it was 4chan. No one, unless you were a true weirdo. And there's another thing too. 4chan had, yeah, like well, if you went on certain boards, they were, you know, like I used to go on the film board a lot, and it would be funny as fuck. The amount of people, it's still like this to this day, where people are just fucking melting down over dumb shit, right? Or there would be like, there's this one YouTuber I was looking up yesterday because I had this thought, and I was like, I should go on 4chan. I haven't been there. And this YouTuber that I watch who talks about films, he hates Blade Runner 2049. And apparently that guy found a thread on 4chan about him, and he was like making fun of the people who were crashing out because he didn't like Blade Runner. And it was actually kind of funny. No, Kiwi Farms is also, that's a whole different beast. That's a whole different beast, Kiwi Farms. I don't even really understand the culture of Kiwi Farms, to be honest. 4chan is what people, yeah. Kiwi Farms is like dedicated precision stock, and you know, people like going a little too far. I feel like sometimes, like, people are like, they want to get back at someone, and so they got to do some fucking digging and shit. No, yeah, Kiwi Farms, I don't even really understand this. Like, the 4chan psychology is easy to understand. Same thing with Twitter and all these places. Kiwi Farms, I really don't understand. Like, I don't understand the drive, or like, what's the goal? Like, what's the, you know, I think it's just like, you know, we hate certain people and we want to document them. Because I've been on there and I've seen threads and I'm just like, this is, if it's someone who you hate, you're like, this is kind of crazy that they can document this level of, like, you know, like going into someone's past and finding shit. That part is crazy.
Is it just random people?
No. Well, it's mostly, I mean, the threads that people are mostly going to are lolcows, right? They have like a lolcow section. They have like career cows. They have horror cow. Yeah, like Cyrax. He's all horror cow. And so they document these people. It's kind of like, you know, they're that one section. There's other sections, but I'm pretty sure that's like the most popular section. Like, even like celebrities have threads. Most of the time, they're not gonna go after some of these people, because ironically, the celebrities that they end up talking about are people that they kind of like anyway, like Elon or Trump. Like, there's threads on those guys, and they would make fun of them, but they're not as popular because they kind of align with them, so it doesn't really make sense to go after them. But most of the time, you're gonna find people like pretty much any. Like, I'm trying to think, because there's all these fucking communities. Like, if you're a major figure on the internet and you fucked up in some way, you probably have a thread on there. Especially if there's a reason to hate you. Like Boogie definitely has a thread on there. Keemstar has a thread on there. Like, and then there's obviously people lower than them that are still popular enough who definitely have threads. I mean, yeah, it was really just, I guess it started off with the, there's no way James Gunn has a thread on Kiwi Farms. I doubt that. What would there to, why would you, like, I don't know, like, what's the goal of going after fucking James Gunn? I'm sure there's maybe like a thread making fun of his movies, but that's about it. Like the threads that I'm talking about, it's like actual personal shit. Like they're like when someone makes a thread on someone, it starts off with like an entire documentation of every little thing they fucking done. Like to summarize like why we're going after this person. And like they will put their address, they'll put their full name, like whatever any sort of personal information they can have, they'll put it out there. Just to be like, hey, listen to that person, like, hey, I know, like you don't fuck with me, right? Yeah.
You know, at certain points, you know where Jack Move lives because of this idiot he used to collaborate with. Like, Jack Move sent the guy a box, and the guy was like, say he wants to thank Jack, and Jack told him, listen, like, blur out my address on the shipping box. Guy doesn't do that, and just fucking front and center. That's the first thing you see in the video.
Oh, his address
on the shipping list.
If you're stupid, that's the easy way to get your address, like these YouTubers. But the people on Kiwi Threads, what the fuck am I saying? Jesus. Kiwi Farms. Kiwi Threads does sound fucking funny though. Kiwi Farms.
Isn't Threads the
Instagram, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they will find you. That's what I'm saying. Those people, like, they're into the life ruination part.
I'm gonna be real. Like, if, like, when you start mentioning things like, polycythemia, when you start getting into that, you deserve to have a thread on Kiwi Farms.
Some people, I mean...
Do you know what that is?
No, I'm gonna be honest, no.
Polycythemia? Isn't that the cancer that Boogie said that he had?
Oh. Oh, man. No, but even, like, Boogie, I don't know. Like, does Boogie deserve to be doxxed and constantly harassed? No. I don't think anybody deserves to be harassed. It's annoying. Like, but these people, it's like... The problem is with Boogie is like Boogie has said dumb things, done stupid things, and people have a grudge against him, and they want to see his downfall. Like they genuinely, some people on there genuinely want to see Boogie dead, right? Like they're dead serious when they say that. It's not a joke; it's real. And then you have other like I'll be honest. You know who has a threat on there? Everybody knows who. Everybody in the chat knows who has a thread on there. You don't even need to say his name.
Did he?
I'm waiting. No. Someone we like. Red knows obviously. Everybody in the chat knows. Vito has a thread on there.
Oh, Pito.
Yeah. They would just be. They just
Isn't
any
that where it
evidence
originated from?
With what?
Them calling him a pedo.
They call no, it originated from Twitter, because what he said about cuties and that, and he said this thing where he was like, he was in an argument.
Him one before though, weren't they calling him before that happened?
If they were, I have no clue.
I could have sworn they were.
I don't think so. I think it was something recent. Vito, this is the thing. Vito was around. I only knew Vito because of Tony. And then when I looked it up, I'm like, oh, Vito did have a big channel. I never came across it. And then I saw afterward that people would say this stuff about Vito, and it's like I can't even blame people really, because it's like Vito himself fell in that trap, and then he just kind of like, instead of it being like, yeah, that was dumb what I said and I didn't mean it, he just continues to play into it, which I just think it's like, if it's something is not true and it's a heinous a heinous accusation, why would you play into it? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Tony has introduced us to a lot of weirdos. I'm not gonna lie. Like some of these people, I would have never really stumbled upon.
Dick Masterson.
No, I knew Dick Masterson way before that. I didn't know who's that? I'm trying to think.
Amico?
Well, I found Tony through the Amico stuff. Like Tony was doing the Amico stuff, and that's how I found him. And then I went on his show because he needed somebody on the show, and he opened up the link, and so I went on and I talked with him. And I knew him from Mad Max's show too. That was another thing too. He would come on to Max's show. If Aaron was here, that's how I met Aaron, was through Mad Max. And then Mad Max, obviously, we didn't like him because he just did a lot of sketchy shit. Yeah. Oh, that's how you found it. I don't even remember when. Yeah, I never watched Pat and Ian. Like, I never really watched those guys. I only watched them because of the Amico thing, and then also because I think Review Tech got into some beef with them, and then I was kind of like curious. They were assholes. Like, they weren't. I don't know. Rich has definitely went crazy. I wonder too now. Does Rich have a thread on Kiwi Farms? I assume he does.
He's gotta, yeah. I don't want to go in there just to check, but I'm sure he does.
Damn. Can't believe Red is saying that. I don't want to go out there. Yo, meanwhile, I'm like, I'm kind of curious. When I go, I'm like, God damn. Like, there's crazy stuff on there.
Like, even thinking about Kiwi Farms, I can just feel my brain cells dying.
Just feel my brain cells dying. It is just... That's the thing, like, people... This is what makes me sick sometimes too, is like thinking about this. I'm like, the people who are on these platforms every day, who like say all this crazy shit, like, it just reminds me of like, there was this one guy on 4chan, and he was taking pictures and shit, and they were like, dude, this guy looks like what we all would think, a neck beard, like these like grimy individuals who don't go outside. And it's like, this is what these people have become. Like, the internet has allowed these people to just keep doing what they're doing. I'm like, holy shit, man. Like, I don't know, man. It's just I checked Max's channel recently. That the man do not like gun. Yeah. Well, Mad Max is always disingenuous. That's why that guy, I'll never forget, that guy threw me to the wolves. Like, he brought on fucking his buddy, and then I had to debate him, and it was like, what the fuck? It was like, and the dude just denied even though I came with receipts, the guy just denied everything I said. Like, and that's why I just ended up hanging around with Tony and Aaron, because they were the only ones in the chat who was defending me, and they were like, this is the receipts. They were literally the same receipts that I showed, because it was all on the Marvel subreddit, and I'm like, these guys are proven liars. They constantly lie. The community has documented their lies. We shouldn't believe them. That was like literally my position. And Sil was like, that's not true. None of the stuff that you're talking about or showing here, it's not true. That's all he did. And then Mad Max is like, well, if he's saying it's not true, then it's not true. And it's like, my God. And Mad Max, on top of that too, he would pin us against each other too. He would intentionally start drama and pick sides, and yeah, that's why we don't really associate with him. He's just like, I just think he's a scumbag. That's really it. He pretends to be a nice guy, but he just really isn't. Yeah, and then he went after Saggy. There was a lot of people, like, for the I don't know. I would have to ask him. I don't know. Does
check your message? Is that the 4chan that you're thinking of?
No, that's a meme. Bro, that's a meme. No, there's stories. There's all types of stories on 4chan. Like, there's this one story of this guy who I think they caught him. He was murdering some girls. It was fucked. It was on the random board. Yeah. Dude, no, sideways. That could you imagine the stream? Now imagine what it was like in the group chats. The group chats were just like people yelling at each other, cussing people. We're supposed to be friends. We're supposed to be friends in these groups, and people are just arguing and calling each other and saying this. Like I remember, what's his name? He's not around anymore. Zod Rider, that piece of shit. I wish Aaron was here. Zod Rider was such a fucking scumbag. Like he would like, for no reason, he would just start arguments with me. Like no fucking reason. And he would, and you know what he would do too? He would call me by my first name, which was like irritating because it was like, bro, like why are you calling me by my first name when it's like, yes, it was. I think I put my first name and blinded somewhere on the fucking my Twitter. But it was like, dude, like nobody calls me that, right? They just call me blinded. So it's like, it was just really fucking weird and condescending to be like, Jordan here, it's like, fuck off, man. Like you bald as fuck, dude. Yeah, bald dude.
Black woman?
Black woman? No.
Or black girl?
Isn't that Ray? Reality?
No.
Whatever her name is.
That's Saggy. No, Saggy was nice. No. No. Most of the people who were associated with Max, I never had a problem with, except for some of the dudes that were like Snyder affiliated. Ray? No, Ray was okay. Now I don't know about that because of what Saggy has said. I still call her Saggy because it's just yeah. Rhea, she was nice, but there was something definitely off about her, and that's why I'm like, eh. Because I used to go on her streams too. She was really nice to me. And then yeah, there's just some stuff that I just felt like it was just, yeah, it was just weird. But yeah, I don't even think Mad Max does a lot of. She was friendly in chat. Yeah, she was friendly, but it was like, because this is what like she used to go on Tony's show. I remember it was like her, me, Tony, and Ninja Kitty, and we would do shows together. Yeah, no, she was friendly, but the thing is, it's like she was friendly to everybody, and at a certain point, like people started to be like kind of suspicious, you know, like people are like, and then I think something happened with Saggy and her. Yeah, I'm still cool with RJ. I don't know what's going on with RJ. I mean, but I mean, I still talk to RJ. Huh?
UK guy?
No. RJ hasn't really been on my stream. Like, he was on the last time he was. Sometimes he appears in the chat, but RJ's cool. I don't got any issues with RJ. Obviously there was a lot of, I'm not gonna lie, there was obviously a lot of drama when it came to RJ and Max. Like, that was like the most predominant drama that was always going on was something with RJ and Max, and then it would trickle down. And I remember when he was trying to blackmail RJ, and we're like, yo, that's so fucked up.
Yeah. Why does the Zod Rider look like Jerry Rig?
Can't believe this man is Googling it. He's in the background trying to Google and figure out everything. No, Zod Rider was like a hardcore Snyder. You know, he was like Snyder, and then he went to this other group with like Syl. Like, Syl was the guy who was pushing all these rumors about the Snyderverse, and they were not true. And so they went over there, and then they had their own faction, right? The Snyder faction is what I'll call it. And they would associate with Max, but the people who was mostly around Max did not like the Snyder group because they were delusional and they would make up lies. And they would make up lies about the people in Max's community, and they would say stuff. Yeah, Zod Rider claims that he did an interview with James Gunn, and he interviewed all these celebrities, all this bullshit. It's all fucking lies. It's all delusion. Like Zod Ryder, I don't know if Red knows this story. Zod Ryder said that he was that one night he was on a date with this woman, and this woman was like, "Oh, we should watch the Batman, right? The Robert Pattinson Batman movie." And she said, "Oh hell," he's like, "Oh hell no, we're not watching that movie. We gotta watch Batman vs Superman." And he's like, I'm gonna show you Batman vs Superman. This is a better movie and stuff. And it was like, dude, this is not a real story. There's no way that's a real story where he's like forcing this girl to watch Batman vs Superman, and he's like trying to convince her that the Batman is shit. It was like,
was this when the Batman was in theaters?
No, this was afterward. Yeah, and so he would say this, or it was like the Batman is dog shit, and then he would say James Gunn's work is dog shit, and they were all trying to like shit on the Suicide Squad and Peacemaker.
It's still, yo man, the more I look at it, the more crazy it looks.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Yo, Zod Ryder does look like Jerry Rick, man. That shit.
Oh man. Yeah, if he had blue eyes, yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, Zod Ryder, like, he just crashed out, man. Like, some of these dudes at Max's community just used to, like, completely crash out, and so there was, like, some crazy accusation, like, people were throwing around. There was one guy, Skywalker. Now, I'm pretty sure Red, Sideways, you guys heard of Skywalker. That guy's nuts. Like, that dude, this is when, like, this is really what caused Mad Max to, like, he would get, like, you know, it's not like he would get, like, tons and tons of people, but, like, every night, he would get, like, anywhere between 30 and 100 people. Okay, it was a very small channel, but it had people there, right? Skywalker one night came on and basically threatened this other guy who I wasn't really, like, I never really associated with him, but by all means he was a nice guy. I forget his name. I just remember he was big into Superman, and he was I think he was a pastor. I think he was, like, really into, he was something involved with the church. That's all I remember. He was a nice guy, though. He would come on, he would talk about movies, and he just was like, I just want to, you know, this is my hobby, this is what I want to talk about, I want to keep it positive, right? Yeah, Enosh, that was his name, Enosh, right? I don't know what happened to him. I don't think he makes YouTube videos anymore. But Enosh, apparently, this Skywalker was saying that this guy, he was saying that Skywalker was, like, doing something with this kid on Instagram or something like that. Like, showing, like, I don't remember the specifics. I don't want to say too much because it was, like, a heavy accusation. It was, like, this was something that he was trying to say, like, this guy, what this Skywalker was doing was definitely illegal, and I'm going to go to the police. Right, and then Max was like, no, this is not true and stuff. And I remember we were all trying to look into this because there was an account that was, like, making these videos, these harassment videos, making fun of the guy's son, and talking weird, like, really weird shit about the guy's son. And the videos was in this house, like, in a living room. What's up, TJ, man? What's up, TJ? Hope you're doing okay, man. But it was in the guy's house, and we were like, dude, like, the house of this video that this troll was making was similar to Skywalker's house. And we had this theory that this troll was Skywalker. And so someone went on stream and said that this account was Skywalker, and all of a sudden now all the evidence was gone. The guy took down the entire channel. And so people were pissed, right? Because they were like, what the fuck, like, that was evidence, right? And now it's gone, and now we don't really have the proof, and nobody saved the videos because it was just a suspicion that people had. But I seen the videos, and I was like, damn, that actually is kind of sketchy. You know, like the same is like the guy has the same TV, the same speakers. There's no like art on the wall. There's no nothing. It's just a plain background. Similar looking couch, rooms in a position in a similar way, and it was like this was very strange. It was very strange. Yeah, well, not that he was lying, but he was doing some troll shit, and he was messing with some dude's kid. That's messed up. That was weird. And when people confronted him, Max defended him, and people were pissed, and that pretty much broke apart the community because they were like, how can you defend this guy who's like sitting there smirking and laughing on stream, saying I didn't do anything, while also talking shit? It was just weird. It was very weird, and that's why a lot of people just left Max, and they didn't want to associate with Max. And then ever since, like, the remaining people, they were hanging out with him. So yeah, they're always fighting each other. But that community is weird. There's these two other dudes that I remember. They were causing some stir too. They were trying to fuck with people, and like that's what I'm saying. Like, people on the internet, like, these people, they can't make content, they can't make videos, they can't engage with people properly. They always got to do some fuck shit. They always got to fucking go behind the scenes and lie and start rumors. They got to come on panels and start talking crap. It's all this, like, I'm telling you, it's really weird behavior that these dudes do. And then they come out and say, oh, I'm in the military, I'm this, I'm that, I'm making all this money. All these professional, supposed to be, professional careers, but yet they come on the internet and do really weird shit that no one sane would do this. So I don't know, man. Yeah, it's weird, man. Yeah, I remember that comic, Sideways, that comic that they were making. They were doing so much stuff for the Snyderverse. And it's funny that they're still to this day doing it. That's why we say it's delusional. Like, it's so crazy how long it's been going on. It's been 5 years that these dudes have been doing this. Obviously they've settled down. They're not, the people who are around are actually delusional. Degeneracy, yeah, pretty much. I don't know why it popped up on there but not on the YouTube. That was weird. It is all degeneracy. I don't know, man. It's like, I don't know, people come on YouTube and they're weird. Oh, the Marvel Rival comic? Which one? That's the thing. There's all these Marvel Rival comics.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them.
Yeah. I haven't touched it. Yeah, the Netflix deal will keep them talking because remember, like, years ago, it's so funny that how things worked out, but years ago, it was like they were like the City of Heaven comic. I'm gonna look it up, TJ. Give me a second. But it's funny how, like, years ago, oh shit, what the fuck? Sorry, I went to my monitor, the stupid mouse. But it's funny how years ago they were saying that Warner Brothers should buy the Snyderverse, and now what? Am I speaking right? Hold on, my brain is so fucked. Netflix, they wanted Netflix to buy the Snyderverse, yes. Now we have Warner Brothers who's being bought out by Netflix. Sorry, I don't know what happened there. My brain. I'm gonna be ending it soon because I did go over the time, and also I want to read some stuff. The Marvel Rivals. This comic? I'm not sure. No, bro. Like, if you hear me, I sound like a total idiot talking. Oh my god. No, I didn't see this comic, TJ. Some of the Marvel Rivals comics, like, I just ignore it. Oh, this one's coming out this week. It's just like they have this one that was based on season 2, and then they had the Ignite, which I think is what is that an ongoing one? They have all these fucking Marvel rival comics. It's like I don't know. I don't really care that much about the story in Marvel Rivals. It just seems like a bunch of like multiverse shenanigans going on. So it's like I don't really care. Yeah, this is the main one. No, it's only one issue. Yeah, it's like they only do these like one issues. And I don't know if they have Infinity Comics, the little like short comics that Marvel does. Because of Marvel Rivals, I did read the Jeff the Landshark comic. I actually like that comic. I like the art. It's very simple. You know, it's like it almost kind of comes across like a kid's book, but it's like it's just kind of cute. I just like it. You know, it's like it's a harmless Jeff on his adventures interacting with like various characters and doing like stupid things, and you're like, this is cute. I like this. I can't hate this. That's like the only and I would say this is Marvel.
One thing you don't like about Shark, what do you call? What's his name? Jeff.
There's not much to dislike about him. He's just sort of like now a mascot character. He's kind of like Baby Yoda, I guess. But I don't really mind him that much. I mean, maybe because he's still new to a lot of people. He's definitely new to me. I wasn't looking out for Jeff the Landshark before this game. I only knew him because of the game. Like, I was like, I didn't even know Jeff the Landshark was a thing. But, you know, he's an okay character. Patient person? What was he talking about? He hasn't commented in a while. Anime Hour is a Finbar show they used to do.
Yeah, they canceled that shit.
Yeah. Finbar used to do this show with Bianca, and it was all anime and stuff. And it was on Tony's show. And then I think because they had the copyright claims because they were using the footage of like these animes, they were getting claimed. And so, and then also Finbar's obviously busy. Oh, you're gonna do that? Oh, so like Finbar's working on the book. Okay, that makes sense.
Japanese companies in general, they like to just claim everything possible.
Yeah. Yeah, they do. Okay, I can remove this. Right. No, that would be cool to bring back. But definitely tell Finbar to avoid the copyrights, cause yeah, like they'll just strike you and shit. It's crazy. Yeah, I know, because Finbar's obviously busy with the comic. He's trying to draw the comic and stuff, and so and then obviously, you know, he's busy with work and stuff, so makes sense. Damn. I'll be worse than Tony. I'm not really into anime. If you guys can put me onto animes that I would like, then that would. Yeah, you know, I like Cyberpunk and yeah, I know you despise. I know you call them Chinese animes. It's crazy.
Hey,
Chinese cartoons.
I can call it.
Now he's switching back. Now he's like, now I am Asian. You know, listen, I can't even really hate on that because it's like, you know,
Korea has its own like anime fucking scene going on.
Yeah, Koreans use cheap labor for the anime industry, like for Naruto and stuff.
Well, yeah, they are the labor force.
I've seen the manga for that Sideways.
The Philippines and Thailand now.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I know that, TJ.
It's cheaper there.
Weebs are very weird individuals.
No. You know what? Let me tell you something. I remember I don't know if I told this to you. I think I told Sublime.
I've been on an anime watching spree for a couple of months.
I was like, you know, I was like, you know, enjoying someone else's Crunchyroll subscription and trying watching different shows.
No elevators always. It's a pattern.
More
True, TJ. True. Sorry. No, that's gonna go over your guys' head.
Oh, wait, like the weeds are the ones shitting on comics?
No. That are. It's okay. It's okay, man. Inside joke.
Anyways, I went to Anime North, and long story short, I quickly realized that I am nothing like these monstrosity of a people we call weebs. Like these people,
No,
man,
yeah.
like, man, I swear to God, like right at the like when they start checking people in and giving them their passes for like the day pass or the event pass, whatever, they need to be like they need to have like a clearance like where like Chris Hansen comes and checks for any pedophilia activities. You get a lot of fucking episodes out of some of these dudes, man. Like, holy fuck, man.
Dude, I remember there was this picture at an anime con or some shit, and I guess there was like a panel of cast of an anime or some shit, and then they all had those plastic white folding party chairs, and on some of the chairs there was literally smeared shit on them. That shit was fucking disgusting.
Oh no.
So repeat that again, sorry, the last one.
There was some local anime con wherever, I don't know where the fuck it was, but I guess there was a cast of an anime. We're doing a panel there, and they had fans as an audience in attendance, and they had folding plastic chairs. You know the party chairs?
Yeah, like folding.
It's those folding white. Yeah, those folding white plastic chairs. After everyone got up and left, someone, I guess whoever was supposed to pick up the chairs or whatever, saw that some of the chairs had smeared shit all over them.
These people are nasty, bro. They're like engineering students.
They took a picture of it and posted it online.
Yo, Brooke.
She was nasty.
Brooke, they're like engineer students.
These niggas, man, I swear to God, man, I'm gonna go on 4chan and just give all your information.
Bruh.
I'm just going on 4chan and just
He's
give
crashing out. Yeah, that's doo-doo, baby. Straight from the source. Yo, these engineering students, like, they wonder why they get no bitches. And every time someone tells them, they still don't get it. That's how disgusting these motherfuckers are.
Did I tell you one time I was at school, bro? This is the funniest thing someone ever told me about engineering. Like, I couldn't confirm how true it is, but I'm just laughing at the idea that this even happened, or like the possibility of this happening. Apparently, like, you know about office hours, right?
Yeah.
You guys know office hours. Okay, let me just tell you office hours. Essentially, like Professor University, like, they have hours dedicated for students to visit them if they have any specific questions. Anyways, bro, like some engineering students first years, like office hours.
You get paid for they. We'll get into that.
Bro, let me tell you guys, bro. This is crazy. The next day after the office hour, when they had a lecture, I don't know if it's the next day, but like the next lecture, he said, "Yo, before we start class, I just need everybody to let you know that whenever you come to my office during office hours, please make sure you take a shower."
Oh.
I lost my mind when someone told me that. I was like, no way.
Take a shower before office hours, but that should be a no-brainer. Why are you? First off, I get offended when someone comes to me and their breath stinks. Like, chew gum, bro. Like, do something.
No.
Like,
yeah,
get a tongue scraper. Like, oh man, like you can't be doing that to people, man. Like, and people just they I don't know, man. People are really not self-aware. But okay, 56K talking about can you pay for poon, right? Listen, that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea because these dudes would be broke. Okay, these guys would forget about food and everything if they could just constantly pay for it. And then you know what? You know what's funny too? Monkey was telling me this one guy that at work, right, was bragging about paying for this shit, and then flexing that he gets all these bitches. You can't do that. That don't make no sense. You can't say I got a bunch of bitches, but you're paying for them. Get the hell out of here, bro. Frauds. Yeah, well, they got a lot of issues, TJ. They got lots of issues. But you can't be saying I get bitches and you're paying for bitches. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. I don't think it's that hard for these people. This dude was literally telling everybody at work where to go. He's like, this website, this infamous website. Want me to say the website out here? The infamous website. Quasi. The infamous website. That these dudes be talking about. And it's all these fucking... Well, Quansium knows. It's the brown guys. The fobs. The fobs who come here. This is why people are fucking crashing out in Canada, just so you guys know. The fobs. The shit that the fobs say and do is insane. And that's just a taste of what they fucking do.
I've heard some crazy things about them, like, this is gonna sound crazy, but I heard someone told me that, like, he just saw one dude, like, get out of his car, he was wearing white pants, and, you could literally see shit stains.
Oh.
And then the guy's like, yo, the guy asked, like, yo, don't you wipe or something? The guy's like, nah, man. I don't shower. I haven't showered in 3 weeks.
Oh, man.
Guys,
You can't be doing that.
I'll never ever.
Still on doo-doo.
He marinates in it.
Oh!
Like, no, hold on. Some fucking person, sent him a message, comment.
We talking about food. It's a mix. 56K. He doesn't even know. Do you guys know when we say fobs? Do you know what that means? I was an idiot. I didn't even realize what it stand for, and I was like, "Oh, that's what it stands for." It's like I was a fucking idiot.
Roll your boat gently downstream.
Row your boat down to fucking Canada. Yo, like, that's what's going on. Fobs is fresh off the boat. So these... Okay, he says yes in cap locks, like, yes, I know what you're talking... Listen, 56K. Listen to me.
Yeah, but like,
There's something...
isn't he from California?
Sideways literally just said no. Okay?
No, 56...
No, okay, TJ just said no. Okay, fobs is fresh off the boat. Like, people who are fresh off the boat, like, they come here and we just know that they're fresh off the boat because they act a certain way. They act with no respect. They don't give a fuck about anybody here, and they act crazy entitled.
People in first world.
Yeah.
Quote unquote first world Canada.
Yeah, Canada has this issue. Like, no, you ain't fucking with us. It's true. I'm not pulling no punches. It's true, bro. We live in the heart of Canada. We see this shit. It's annoying. Like, it comes to a point where you're like, God damn, what is going on? Yeah, fobs is they were like tourists. They're like tourists. Essentially. So they come here, they don't know anything, and then they okay, so like fobs, like this is like a starter pack for fobs, right? Like the dudes, they would come here, the first thing is what they say is they want white women. Okay, so then they're like, how do I get white women, right? Sturgis, unfortunately, I mean, he's pretty close to being a fob, even though he's not fresh off the boat. That's the part that's sad. If you have the fresh off the boat mentality, but you born in the fucking first world country, you got fucking major issues. This is too real. Yes. So they come off the boat. They go, I want white women. What's the quickest way to get a white girl? So then what they do is they go and they literally lease a Mustang for like 20 fucking years. Yeah, they have a dude. It's like they're like autistic, but they're not autistic. That's their social cues. You know what I mean? Like from someone who's autistic. Literally.
What they do, they have like a Mustang. They have like the latest iPhone.
Yeah.
And they be living in like those like they be sharing a room with somebody in someone's basement.
In Brampton.
Like 4 people.
In Brampton.
4 people in the room.
Yeah. No, not with 4 people. 20 people in a room. 20 people in a room. No, 20 people in one room, bro. That's what they do, man. The Tism virus.
Shelters?
I ain't autistic, man. I don't got no Tism virus. Nah, that's offensive. No, but these dudes, like, they take the same cues from autistic people, except they're not autistic, and they actually know what they're doing, but they pretend like they don't know what they're doing. That's the shit that's annoying. It's like oh, I'm supposed to be socially inept. And so then they do like crazy shit. They do perverted shit. Like just crazy things, man. Like they would just be, you know, like people would be normal and stuff. You'd be like, picture this: you're at work, you're chilling, and the one dude would be like, "So tell me, what's your sex life like?" What? Huh? That's random. Why do I'm not gonna tell you that. That's weird. That's how they act. Or they would be like, give me tips for sex. What? Huh? We're all sitting here, minding our own business. Why are we gonna tell you about tips about having sex?
I mean,
no.
Come on, you don't have to be racist to them. You know, they're looking for like, give them a good tip. Like
Monkey has the best stories. He has the best stories of the fobs who come off and be like saying the most craziest unhinged shit. I'd be like, dude, like what the fuck? Like, you know, like it's just weird. You know what I mean? Like nobody needs to know all of this shit. Pictures?
They show them pictures. Like they show.
Yeah, they would show. I bet they would fucking show pictures. He told me a story. He said, well, this dude is not a fob, but he's like this old guy at work. Literally, everybody goes to the cafeteria. They're gonna eat. The guy was literally jerking off to porn in the cafeteria. Could you believe that? Everybody goes to lunch and the guy's sitting there beating off, watching porn at full volume. What the fuck? Bro, like,
I have a story. It involves an actual autistic person that my junior year high school English teacher told me one time.
Man.
Basically,
yeah, oh no, it's right, TJ. Yeah, continue. I'm sorry.
TJ's in chat too, so he will definitely want to hear this. But my teacher, she told me one time early in her teaching career that she was playing a movie for the entire class, and that she even made popcorn for everyone and all that stuff. And she had one autistic kid in her class, and that autistic kid was Filipino.
Right.
And I don't know, out of nowhere, but a bunch of her students kept going up to her, telling him that they were trying to get her attention about the autistic kid, and it turns out the autistic kid was jacking off. And all the students, since he was autistic, they didn't want to like really do anything specifically to him.
Right.
But my teacher, she kept pushing all the students away. Like, go back to your seat and just watch the movie.
Right.
And then it took her a few minutes to realize that, oh shit, he has his dick in his pants. His dick in his pants.
Oh my god. Oh man. Yeah. I'm reminding this story. So
she called someone.
I'll tell after. Oh man, that's crazy. That's wild as fuck.
Someone over to,
Wait, hold on,
to get him, and then they ended up sending the one of the gym teachers. Yes, the kid was autistic.
Yeah.
They ended up sending one of the gym teachers over to help, and then literally by the time he walked through the door, that's when he busted.
Holy shit! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Long time.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Yuck!
That was the wildest story I've ever heard.
It's so fucking. What the fuck? What the
That was the wildest story I ever heard.
Yeah. No, that's crazy, yo.
I'm
That's
not making this up. My actual teacher told us the story.
Holy shit, man. Damn, so that kid was on the spectrum to do that shit. Oh my god, what grade was that?
I have a couple of friends from high school that if I invited him to the party and I told them about that, they would be able to vouch for it.
Oh man.
But yeah, she was our junior year history teacher. Or English, I'm sorry, yeah, she was our English teacher.
Right.
Yeah, and she's kind of middle-aged. She was in her 40s, maybe early 50s. And then she said, like, I think it was maybe like 15 years before I was in her class that this happened.
Holy man. There was okay. This one is way more gross. I mean that okay. It's not like I want to top you. I'm not trying to do that. I'm sorry. That was worded wrong.
No, it's fine.
But what I'm trying to say is because that guy was autistic, you feel a little bit bad, even though it's funny. This guy was not autistic. This guy was like one of the smartest dudes in the class, and he was pretty arrogant as fuck. And it was disgusting because, okay, so this guy, okay, Chinese dude, okay, his name was Jack. Dude was like he was a smart guy, right? And he was funny or whatever, but one time he drew the fucking line, bro. I was like, listen, I'm not doing that. That's disgusting. This guy was sitting beside me, beating off, and was laughing his face off doing it. He was like, and this is what he did, right? He put his jacket over, you know how he essentially flipped his jacket, and so it looks like he's just sitting there, like raked back with the jacket over him, and he's like turning to everybody beside him, right? And I'm sitting beside him. And he goes, yo, blinded, you know what I'm doing here? I was going to say my name. But, you know what I'm doing? I'm like, dude, man, shut the fuck up. She's talking. The teacher's talking, right? Like, I don't care. He's like, I'm beating off to the teacher. And I stop and I'm like, are you serious? And I got up and I moved, right? And then he's like telling everybody, he's like, yo, I'm beating off, yo, and he's laughing and shit. I'm like, this dude, it's like, what the fuck? It's like, what compelled you to do that? And in this same class too, there's a lot of dudes who were doing some crazy shit. Okay, similar shit. Jerking in public? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know who that was. But that's nuts. That's nuts. Listen, I don't know what it is. No, there's this other guy too, and I knew him. Sad to say, it was this light-skinned dude, okay? Light-skinned dudes. This is why I don't associate with these people. I'd rather people just say I'm white or something, you know, like, I don't want to associate with these guys.
Fake name. Give us his name.
I'll give you that guy's real guy. This guy used to do. I heard he did some crazy shit after high school. I don't know all the details. I'm not gonna mention that. I'm just gonna mention when we were in middle school. Yeah, these people were weirdos. Listen, you gotta understand this. It's not like we were grown adults. We were still kids. But like for people to be doing this in like 8th grade, going to high school is crazy. It's crazy. Like, the fuck? Ain't no way. I'm gonna have to talk about that off stream. Cause I'm confused. I'm a little confused. Okay. But anyway, let's put a pin in that. Hold on, cause I want to tell the story. Cause this is crazy. This guy, if you want to talk about this guy, he didn't beat off in class. This guy, Isaiah. What he did was, this girl was talking about, I don't know, she was talking about dicks or something. I really don't know what this girl was talking about, but she was saying something, and the guy was like trying to annoy her. And so what he did was he's like, if you want to talk about dicks so badly, why don't you look at mine? And he jumped on the table and he whipped his cock for the entire class and started doing the fucking helicopter. Okay. This is not high school. This is like, what happened was we were in a class that was like combined, so it was like 7 and 8. And I used to tell Kwanzaa when we were in high school that in middle school it felt more like high school, cause the kids were doing crazy fucking shit. They were doing crazy fucking shit, and they were doing shit that was fucked. There's a lot of stories that like in middle school that I have that were just like straight up fucked. Oh shit, I gotta get out of the way. Yeah, but that's the truth, man. Like, the people are just weird. You just encounter these weird stories, and then you never forget them because you're like, because it's like once in a lifetime kind of thing. That's how fucking weird these people are. Bro, I mean, that's some kinky ass shit sideways. That's crazy. That's crazy. That they were having sex in the baseball field, and what, did they get caught? There was I'm remembering all these stories. Well, mixed age groups is definitely a bad idea, for sure.
Oh, wait.
Well, in general, TJ, that school was just crazy. It was just a crazy school. Oh, they got caught.
But like, yo, I remember something happened in grade 5
what?
Where
grade 5.
I think the premise is true, but like,
what?
Long story short, there was 2 people that were supposed to be lunch monitors, a boy and they just both left. You know, remember lunch monitors? I don't know if you remember, like,
yeah, that sucked.
Like,
those people who were lunch monitors, those were the ops, actual ops.
anyways, 2 of them, they just left the school instead during lunch, and they, like, you know the park that's near my school, right? Don't say the fucking school.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yes.
Bro, you know how there's like a little hill?
Right.
In that park? Like,
right.
So they be like on the other side of the hill, like away from the school, and they be fucking.
Grade 5? That's so fucked.
That's a rumor I heard. And then
that's messed up. That's what I'm saying. Kids are messed up, bro.
I mean, that was like back in my.
That's weird. For grade 5, that's fucking weird. That's weird, man.
Bro, like, you know what?
Nah, I wish you didn't even say that story. That's so fucking weird. Why? What the fuck?
You know what? I think, you know what? This is how I mean, I guess, okay, look, warning. If you're dealing with a bitch from the hood, just take a warning. I'm about to say something.
Don't deal with anybody from the hood. Straight up. They're crazy.
Nah, cause like, bro.
Yeah.
shit, this story still fuck my head to this day.
I was at like the community center or whatever, and well, all I hear is this girl's like at the time I was in like what grade was I in? I was in grade 10 or 9. This girl must have been in grade 8 or 9. Like she was like a couple years younger than me, and like bro, these girls like the way these ghetto ass girls, what they call it, hood rats. I'm not even
hood rats.
Hood rats. I can't even call them hood rats. They're too young for that shit. But they were literally measuring up each other based on like their soul snatching skills. Let's put it that way. I'm like, God damn, you're too young to be talking about these things. I'm like,
yeah, these kids were like.
I hope everybody got what I meant when I said soul snatching.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, man.
I'm like, you like no, but like take this in. You measuring.
That's
up
nuts.
Based on that, I'm like, God damn, I thought you were gonna say something like
that's actually fucked.
Or
what the hell?
Who dresses? I'm like, bro, I should have seen this OnlyFans culture coming before it actually happened. Like these girls, brain dead. Like these girls.
Oh
you know what
man.
I believe all these rappers when they say that these girls are like for the streets and all that. Maybe. Fuck it.
Gee, nah, bro. That's. I wanted to hold on. Wait. Give me a second. I wanted to tell Michelle Obama's story. Okay, he had a story that ended up being a lie. Well, a semi-lie. But because there was footage, but he got it wrong. But when he told us this story, I was blown the fuck away. This is a college story, okay? So Michelle Obama said that he was telling me, he was like, yo, these fobs were so desperate for sex that they started having sex in the classroom to practice on each other. And I said, no fucking way. That's true. And he's like, no, it's legit. It got exposed because someone recorded it. And I was like, what? I was like, show me the footage. Because people were posting it in the college, right? And he found it. But it turned out it was with a guy and a girl. Doing it, and they were having sex in the classroom, like literally, like straight up. It was not even like, yeah, they were literally, and someone was recording it, and you're like, what the fuck is going on, bro? Like, them fucking talking to each other and then doing it. It was like, what the fuck? First off, college and university is crazy, man. There's a lot of crazy shit people would do. You know, it's crazy, man. It's crazy shit. I don't know. Something, when you're in college, people get like, they get stir crazy. They get fucking like, they want to do crazy shit. Why? It's like a warehouse jobs. Oh, man. I can't believe we all just exposed our, like, the most heinous, weird stories. Exposed ourselves.
I wouldn't say most heinous, but, like, yeah,
they're pretty bad. They're pretty bad in terms of, like, what these kids were doing, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. Kids are, like, whoa. Whoa, man, dude, like, the fob slander. This is not fob slander. They deserve all the slander. Every single slander. Like, I mean, it depends on, like, the group of people, though. But everybody I knew grew up know about my... Oh. Rip to 56K warning. Damn. God damn. Oh, like man.
Mrs. Cavaco and Principal Skinner.
I'm just realizing something. Oh. Oh man. That's crazy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 56K warning needs to come on Twitter and join our DM group. God damn.
Yeah, he does. I was gonna make a joke about that one South Park Closet episode with Tom Cruise and R. Kelly and John Travolta. I was gonna make that joke, but I don't think it would have worked.
Oh man. What? My head. Just now, I'm like, why do I feel like Tom Cruise would be having sex with R. Kelly? Like, that would be like some scandal that happens. Like, this is just something that just randomly popped into my mind. Man.
Apparently, it's an open secret that Tom Cruise is actually gay.
Damn.
And the reason he can't go public with it is because, I guess, homosexuality is not allowed in Scientology or some shit.
Damn, he's still doing the Scientology thing? That's crazy.
Yeah.
I was at a birthday party at a hotel and there was... Hold on, that comment didn't pop up sideways. It popped up on PlayStation, but not in the YouTube chat. Fuck. So I was trying to reread it.
Probably deleted it.
God damn, man. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you were gonna come on. We want to hear what you sound like sideways. So then maybe one day you could come on air and stream. That would actually be funny. Will all of us go on air and stream? I just imagine, okay, first off, I imagine 56K Warning has like a deep ass voice. That's what I imagine he sounds like. Like, or be jokes if 56K Warning was actually like secretly he was hard 8 times. Because I know 56K is gonna get mad at us. He's like, what the hell? No. I'm just trying to imagine what you sound like. You know what I mean? Like, I need to hear like you guys talk, and then I could be like, okay, that's you guys, right? Like that's. He said, I'm not that fat. Damn. I'm not that fat. Damn. To have the deep voice, or you try to say, I don't think you look like Hard 8 times. That's fucked. Okay, I like roasting Hard 8. I'm not gonna lie. Hard 8, my voice sounds weird. All of our voices sound weird. I just got used to my voice.
Yeah, I'm very fucking nasally, so.
That's weird you say that, but
yeah, I own it. I don't really care.
I've never even really noticed. Like, now your voice is nasally. I guess most of the time you're self-conscious about yourself. I sound like... I mean, that is true. That is true. I mean, you got an accent. It works, though. It works. Some people... some people, their accents, it's like... Like, some of the fobs, I'm not gonna lie. Some of the fobs, you can't even barely understand what they're saying. It's not... You're like, what did you just say? Like... But nah, it's okay, man. You're our Dracula, the friendly neighborhood Dracula. He like shows up and he shits on Eric July, or we're like, yeah, get him. Yeah, I'm online. You wanna hop online? I thought you were not. Hold on. Let's hold on. Hold on. Wait. They're gonna... I should just die. Okay, wait. Okay. You're gonna join the party sideways? I don't want.
Those guys who not afraid to be social.
I'm not one of those guys who are not afraid to be social. Yeah, I mean, I don't. I kind of got over that in the beginning of YouTube. I was like I was kind of worried. But I remember when I used to. Okay, this is like some unknown shit. Okay, I was around in the Crumb side when I was like a kid, and there was one guy's stream I went on, and I can't remember. Well, I know his name. I can't find his channel anymore. It was like Poppy G Funk or some shit. Okay, and this guy used to have like a ton of people on. He used to do some fighting with people and stuff. And he would have some of the bigger guys in the Crumb side, but I really don't remember. Damn, what? I just don't. I don't do that. What? He's like, I would be talking with you guys, but you guys seem like you'd be falling out with people and reconnecting with said people. I never do that. I don't do that. I've never even had any sort of issues in this community with people. Well, besides the people I mentioned, Zodride or Mad Max. But those people, like, I never. That's the thing. It's like those people. It's like they would act like you were close, but they would never want to come in and just talk normal. Just this community. No, I don't blame you. Okay, I don't blame you in that regard. I don't even say it's this community. I feel like it's just in general. People are very like, you know, like they're ready to I don't know, like slander you and do all this stuff. Like I'm not really about that. I gotta be honest. Like I just come here, have a good time, we laugh, you know, talk about whatever's going on, make jokes. Like I don't really care as long as people are not doing like some weird crazy shit. I don't really care, right? You know, so I know people, like, I don't blame people who are like, I don't trust people on the internet and stuff like that. I don't necessarily blame those people because people do a lot of fucked up shit on the internet and they have a ulterior motive, but, you know, and that's usually, you know what, that happens when money's involved. One of these days, yeah. We'll set that up, man. That would actually be fun if we all like joined in and we could play a game. That would actually be peak. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. No, it's weird. I always felt like it's weird. You know, whether it's like, I mean, when people do it in real life too, I feel like there's no like. I don't know, like those are people that I would never really consider a friend. I remember I was talking about that thread on Twitter where the person was like, oh, I stopped talking to these people in high school and stuff and I'm better off for it. And when they were saying they were their friends, and I'm like, those people are not your friends. You know what I mean? Like if you after high school had to cut them off, like how could you ever call those people your friends? Like maybe you hung around them and you were calling them friends, but like you didn't really actually feel that way, right? I don't know. I mean, I've known Quasium for years. You know what I mean? Like I've always been good friends with him. I mean, he's coming on my stream and he supports my small little YouTube channel. You know, like and Monkey too, right? And Michelle Obama. Like those three I've known in real life for so long. So it's like, yeah, I would never really imagine having a falling out with them.
Jail, not one of Blind's friends are in jail.
No, dude, I can't even call that guy a friend because I never talked to him afterward. Like,
no, all your friends go to jail, right?
All my friends go to jail. Only that one dude, and probably that other guy I mentioned who stood on the table. I think he's in jail. I would not be surprised if he was in jail. Like that guy. Ugh. I feel bad for that guy. He was funny though, but they would do some fuck shit with that guy, bro. Let me just say this: that same dude who stood up on the table and whipped out his dong. These dudes were trying to. I shit you not, dude. They were trying to have sex with his mom, and they were trying to record it and send it to him and get him.
Bruh.
It's so fucked what these dudes were trying to do, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. I told you this was fucked for this shit to not.
Wait, didn't you remember the bully
It's
story?
fucked.
Like the two kids, the kid that got bullied, the mom pretty much told herself to stop the bullying.
Kind of jail friends though.
Not that kind of jail friends, though. No. Say that again, Kwanzaa. What story?
The story when the mom wanted to stop two bullies from like harassing her kids, so she fucked them both.
Yeah, that was an internet story, though.
Oh, okay.
That's not something I knew in real life. That would be like the first thing I tell everybody. You know what I mean? Be like, yo, this crazy ass story. No, that was like some internet story.
Did I tell you? I don't know if I told you this. The first time I learned about the concept of like single parents. Like I think it was like 8 years old when I first saw it. Like I think I was talking to this girl. Wait, somebody said something? Oh.
Yeah, 56. He's like, yo.
Probably about you, yeah. Yeah, I remember the single mother thing.
I found another story like that bully story though. I have another one that's crazy.
Oh, okay. Should I go?
No, you go first. You were talking. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
I was gonna say like I was like 8 years old. I saw it. The girl was cool and all, like, bro. Except she mentioned like she only had a mom and no dad. I was so confused, right? Cause like look, blinded. He can tell you. He can attest to this. Like I'm one of those dudes that like for whatever reason, just when it comes to social cues and social like norms, sometimes I'm very slow to pick things up. And
he admitted this on stream. That's crazy.
Like, bro, like I can tell you, like, bro, like one time the entire class, like, I remember I was in biology class and somebody.
Don't expose yourself too much, bro.
No, they're like, yo, cleavage, right? They're like, yo, because when they said cleavage, they were talking about like two cells connected together, some biology thing.
Oh no.
Like two cells, and then they're like.
This is why alien doesn't want to invade Earth. We do send the most flagship chaotic of any species of the galaxy.
And like
oh
the teacher
man,
actually really slow explained, like the the teacher she had to like she had to point at her breasts to tell me that the cleavage. Like I was so slow.
No.
It was like, bro, I'm slow sometimes. I gotta admit, when it comes to certain shit, I'm slow. Anyways,
that's
so
crazy. You could say that, but it's like out of all of us, you're like the smartest person I know, which is crazy, bro. Like,
look, man, you know what? Look, engineers like they don't want to admit their faults. I'm not even an engineer, but like they don't want to admit like their weaknesses because they just want to shit on everybody. That's a real
you're
thing.
more of an engineer than Mudahar. Mudahar didn't even go to school for 1 year. You got like fucking almost 8 years on that dude.
You know the funny thing
what the fuck?
You know the funny thing about Mudahar is? The funny thing about Mudahar is that he was claiming to be like one of those like odd like the the people.
Yeah, fuck Mudahar.
Engineers or whatever. He was trying to pretend to be a fake engineer, and he was still lying.
Yeah, I know that part is fucking.
Like, bro, like you could have lied about.
Yeah.
Like
fuck Mudahar for that.
Lying about being like fake something, and you still lie. Anyways.
Yeah, I know.
Bro, I just remembered. I was like 8 years old. I gotta keep saying this. But I was like so confused, right? And like, anyways, like I was thinking about it for like a couple of days or whatever. The next time, like one day.
True, 56. Yeah, true.
I just saw her get picked up by her mother. Probably like 24 or 25 years old, right?
Mhm.
Bro, when I saw her, I was like, damn. Like, how is she still single? She kind of looked nice. Like, she was dressed nice. She looked nice. I was 8 years old. I was thinking these things, man. Like,
damn, what the fuck?
Bro, I was thinking, damn.
Damn, what the?
Okay, you know, I was gonna say something, but I remember you keep doxing me. I didn't even want to say this shit. I don't want this shit traced back to me. No, fuck it, I'm gonna say it. Bro, I'm gonna be real. Like if she, Look, all I'm saying is that you remember that long crime network channel,
Right.
bro. I promise you, you'd never see me as a victim if she was like criminal. Let's put it that way.
Bruh.
Okay. For those who don't know, there's like a channel, Long Crime Network, that cover like real crime cases.
Yeah, I
But like,
think.
I was just joking. I was joking that for whatever reason, they seem to be the only channel that highlight.
Because Linux knowledge is also surface level.
Yeah, Mutahar doesn't really. Well, you got to understand, Mutahar literally graduated from the same college I go to. Oh, that's a dox, is it not? I guess it's not. Huh.
Yeah, he's a Gunnar. Gunnar.
It doesn't
We call
matter.
him Gunnar.
I said he graduated from the same college that I go to. I might have to private this stream because of how many personal shit we're saying, bro. Like, we're saying way too much personal shit between us all. We're like saying,
Bro, like,
Red's quiet because he's like taking down notes and shit. He's like, okay, I know this now. I'm gonna bust these dudes.
I'm collecting blackmail.
Blackmail. Oh man. No one gets... Yeah, I know, but 56K warning. You say that, and then somehow this stream is relevant in the future.
yeah, I want to see like, bro, I'm gonna be
As long as not your Apple Wallet info, you're fine.
Something already happened in this stream, too.
Red's collecting
Was
data.
it before I got here or after?
Yeah. I was a little bit like, wait, what's going on? I'm so confused. And then we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that. 'Cause I'm still confused. I'm not gonna lie.
Social degeneration's depression.
Right.
Now I think about it, like, bro,
Blinded as SMRTs.
before COVID,
I try. I'm
I
not.
might have been like,
You spelled that. You misspelled that for a reason. 56K. Because I'm not.
oh yeah, I was, yeah. I remember some fucking guy, some guy at work. He told me that joke, the SMRT. I was so slow, I didn't get it, and he was so mad at me. He's like, "Fuck you, man. The joke's over." Like, bro.
Damn. God damn.
Thing this stream did out of me is that I'm naked in a closet or not.
Oh, I just
Yeah, that is true. I can't believe you said that 56K. He just put that in there. It was like, damn.
Nah. What was I gonna say?
Oh fuck, she
You know
got me.
what? Now we're just being like completely like going full intruder thoughts. Like,
Right.
because, um, oh yeah, I remember there was a moment when I realized it wasn't as black as I thought it was.
Huh?
I remember this. It was like I forgot. I think middle school. Like it was like me and a bunch of black kids. We were just talking about our favorite WWE divas or whatever. You know, superstars. They say both superstars and divas.
What are we
Bro, like,
talking about
it's
here?
crazy. Because you see, at the time, I was pure-hearted. So like when I was watching wrestling, I was so focused on like the actual wrestling and like you know the story and all that shit. So like when they're like talking about their favorite divas, I'm like, oh yeah, you know, like I was naming like the popular ones, like or the ones that actually had a legit, like that was front and center, like Trish Stratus at the time, and all that, and like bro, like all these dudes, like the black kids, were like they were only naming like black female divas that were sexy, and I was just going through like the ones that had like the biggest fucking performance. But look, long story short, like the fact that I chose all whites and like not one black person, I'm like, damn, maybe I'm out of touch. Like whenever I'm like in when I realize that I don't have the same taste as like my black brethren, like I feel like
Why do you even care? I'm like, why do you even care?
Because like bro, you get that stare, like bro, this nigga, like you know, you get that this nigga stare, like when I share a fucking weird opinion or something.
Bro, I don't got that issue, man. I don't got that problem.
I gotta start thinking of other opinions I've shared. that have embarrassed the black community. But
Hold
yeah,
on,
looked
man. I
into
gotta
that for a
hold you
while.
back before you say something even crazier. Oh, hold on, wait. I'm trying to.
Yeah,
I wanted to tell
you
you
know
the
it's some
story.
bullshit.
The story about this. This is, as far as I know, this is actually true, which is fucking insane. Okay, I don't know what is going on. Okay, with biology and shit, it's strange. Okay, so this guy marries this girl, gets her pregnant, right? They have the kid, and it turns out the kid is not his. But the woman is like, please, 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 it's your kid. I didn't sleep with another dude, right? The guy's like, I don't want nothing to do with you, whatever, right? So she's like, no, it's definitely his kid, and the test was wrong. So she does another test. The test turns out that it's the guy's brother, right? But hold up. The guy doesn't have a brother. So now they're extra confused. They're like, hold on a minute. My brother, my brother's kid, right? That doesn't even make sense because I don't have a brother. So they did the test again. And this is what they found out, right? And this is some crazy shit. Okay, so this guy in the womb ate his brother, right? Which is a thing that can happen, right? So he's a small fetus. He ate the other fetus, and his DNA, brother's DNA, was in his sack. Okay, I don't know how else to describe this. And he basically knocked up his girlfriend with his own brother because they did another test, a final test, and the final test revealed that it was actually the DNA of his brother. Yeah, and this was apparently true. Like, this is some condition that is like extremely rare, where it's like, yeah, if you absorbed your sibling in the womb, you will inherit their DNA, and you could eventually give, well, it would be the men, or I guess it's men, because I didn't see anywhere else where it said a woman, this could happen to a woman. Like, that wouldn't even make sense. But you would basically, your DNA is now your sibling's DNA. Well, no, he literally impregnated his girl with his brother, which is fucking crazy. That's what I was saying. This is crazy. And I was sitting there being like, this has got to be fake. And I looked it up, and it was true. I was like, I couldn't believe this. I was like, this is so fucking weird. And you know what's funny too? Like, if there was no DNA testing, he would have just been like, yeah, that's not my kid and stuff. But because of the DNA testing, it led to like a more detailed result, and now we know what actually happened. That's so fucking nuts. So fucking nutty, man. Now listen, I don't even know what fucking biology is, man. It doesn't even make sense half the time. I keep doing games even though I said I was gonna go. I just hit this thing by accident. Oh shit. I'm fucking dummy. Hold on. I just realized I got so carried away. Fuck. And then I promised Sideways I was gonna add him, and then I didn't add him. I feel so bad. Hold on. Let's see if he's still online. I fucked up Sideways. Here. Let's see if he will come on. Y'all are good. Okay. We're about to hear, unless, I mean, for us. Because the settings might be, he might have to go in the settings. He's joined the chat. Or our party. What's up, Sideways? Can you hear me? Okay, he's still not on here. It'd be funny if he Sideways starts talking, and then he sounds like the Daft Punk dudes. You're like, holy shit, he was a transformer this whole time. That's crazy. We'll give him some time. Oh fuck, hold on, let me go here. I don't even need all these coins.
You could say he's pecking his time.
Well, yeah, because he's playing Tekken. Oh. We're gonna be quiet until he talks.
I'm gonna mute my mic.
We're putting all this pressure on him. Yeah, he sounds like Optimus Prime. It'll take a minute, okay. This is the first time. Aaron's not even here to hear this. This is some legendary moment. This is like when Red came on stream. We're like, holy, what's up, Sideways, man? Yes, what's good, man? How you doing? Oh man, oh man, it's nice to put a voice to your chat or to the account, which is hilarious. Oh man, how you doing, man? Oh man, what do you? I don't think anybody can hear you though, because you might have to check your settings. Because PlayStation does like some weird thing with the settings. Yeah, we can hear you.
2026 going to be blinded year, baby.
Okay. Nah, that's fair. We're all coming out of the closet. Pause on that one. We're gonna make it extremely awkward now. And just not say anything.
You guys can hear him?
Yeah, we got questions. We got some questions. Can you hear us? Is your thing glitching out? Okay. I don't know if the chat can hear. Okay, yeah. TJ says he sounds alright. Okay. Yeah, there's an echo. Okay, what do you want to say? The first thing you got to talk about is Eric July. You can't raw dog it. Oh, man.
he does think he's like the next Robert Kirkman.
Damn. He really wants that status of being the Black Stan Lee. You could see it. You could just feel it off of him.
Yeah.
And listen, if he goes down in the history books and he's like the only black creator out on there, yeah, I think that would be an issue. I'm not gonna lie. There's other black creators that should get a spotlight. Like what's his name? Dwayne McDuffie? Is that his name? Yeah, he was a pretty good writer. Oh man. Oh yeah, you were talking about you wanted to write a comic too. Yeah, you gotta do that. Yeah, Dwayne McDuffie. Yeah, it's sad that he passed away. Cause he did a lot of stuff. Ben 10, I remember. I think he worked on some of the Milestone characters too. I'm not sure what Milestone character he created. If it was Icon or Static Shock. Which is funny, you know, no one talks about Icon, or I should say, let me rephrase that. No one, Eric July and his group never actually talk about Milestone Comics, which is funny. AKA Black Light. That's slander, TJ. That's slander.
Left wing. Don't they have a left wing like? Team?
Not
is
really,
legit,
no.
Because especially Static Shock, I know does.
Static Shock in the comic, I think so. But it was like because they kind of like dumbed it down for the cartoon. I mean, you could, but here's the
It's
thing,
still
right?
there in the cartoon.
Yeah,
It's
but
still
just
there,
for
but
yeah, like the racism and stuff. But it's like I don't know. Most people would never back in the day say it was left leaning. It was a black owned comic book, and they were creating black characters. Some scenes where he pulls up the straight out of the CW Black Lightning. That is true. That is true. Yeah, but what else are you saying, Sideways? We'll give you the floor. Obviously, I talk a lot, but...
The cartoon did address things like violent gang violence.
Hmm. Right. Like in animation, because they're not, because like usually they're associated with DC, but DC doesn't actually own the rights to Milestone, and so that's why if you notice, yeah, the characters never, like they only occasionally cross over, and like Static, yeah, because DC only has the publishing rights, and then they came up with the idea to cross over. But here's the thing, because recently they had the DC, the new history of DC, right? And that came out like this year, and they actually added, they actually said that Icon is actually comes before Superman, and so some of the characters from Milestone are actually integrated into the history. But again, DC can't really publish a comic without their approval. And I'm pretty sure because, yeah, Dwayne McDuffie's like, he had to have created the universe because his wife is the one who is like running the business now. Because I remember James Gunn talked about this. James Gunn, like someone asked him, and they were saying, you know, would the Milestone characters ever show up in live action? And he said that it was complicated, right? Like they're trying to work out a deal. I hope DC does do it, because Static Shock is a pretty beloved character, and I'm sure he would be extremely popular, even more popular than he is now. I like how DC absorbed Windstorm. Yeah, Wildstorm, sorry. Yeah, because he's the most well known out of all the characters, and obviously because he was integrated with the DC universe, that makes sense. But yeah, I mean, it would be cool if those characters became more popular, or they had their ongoing series that were actually good, that people wanted to read. So I do hope that. What else was there? Because yeah, because going back, I guess Eric July, because it's like that's he. Yeah, I figured it was Wildstorm because I'm like. Windstorm? I'm like, no, I think you meant Wildstorm. But yeah, Eric July, it's just kind of, I don't know, it's such a, I don't know, I find it interesting, all of his like creative moves and what he's trying to accomplish, but then it's just like completely, it just feels like he's also not really a comic creator, in the sense, or a comic lover. Yeah. Yeah, like he doesn't really have the... If for someone who claims that he's read a lot of comics and stuff, it almost feels like he hasn't. Like he doesn't have like personal runs that he likes, or like characters that he, you know, can talk about endlessly. It's just sort of like, oh, I like the character, and then that's it. And you're like, you gotta, you know. Yeah. Well, I feel like a lot of the audience, TJ... Oh, red left. But a lot of the audience that buys Rippaverse, I feel like they're people who never really read comic books. because I feel like they're on the younger side, like Sturgis. Like, how old is Sturgis really? Like, Sturgis is not like, he's not that old. All he talks about is business, yeah. Business and woke shit and all this and that. I'm curious to see like what would happen when all this like talk about woke and culture war, if that ever dies out. Oh, your shitty internet. It's all right, Red. If you want to come back, you could come back. Well, yeah, I just wanted to talk to Sideways because yeah, it's fun having new people on. I mean, it's not like you were new; you were always around, but we just never had you on stream. Yeah.
Sturgis is 35 to 38, I believe.
Oh shit.
Tired of Red.
Nah, Red's the homie. Red's I can't slander Red too much because I don't know, he might like all of a sudden show up as a troll or something, and then who knows what he's gonna do. No, I'm joking. Yeah. So let's get your thoughts on something before I go, because I did want to go. I don't want to cut you off because you just showed up, and this is I wish Aaron was here so then he could hear you, because that would also be fun. Okay, he's back. Red came back. Let's see what he wants to ask you.
I hope that fixed it.
Okay. What do you want to ask Sideways? Because we're on borrowed time.
Well, you say you're from Nevada, right? Okay. Oh, Las Vegas. Yeah, that's right. So what's it like growing up in Freeside?
He's not gonna get that reference. Oh man. Damn. Maybe you should play New Vegas. Yo, you're like
You're well set.
I tell Quanzium I want the apocalypse so bad, because then I would just be doing some crazy shit, man.
Who lives near New Vegas or not?
A lot of religious people fantasize about it too.
Yeah.
They want their prophecies to happen and shit.
But like, why would you want the world to end, and then what happens if there was nothing else on the other side, and then it's just like blackness? I mean, you wouldn't even be consciously aware. It's just. I would join that gang, TJ.
It's on the they play with the idea of apocalypse happening. Like not apocalypse, but like chaos in the city from all these kind of different protests, and it feels like an apocalypse. And it's like you're trying to, you know, I think they were trying to play off the what's happening in real life during COVID, when they're just so chaotic, so many different clashes of opinion and political nonsense. Anyways, long story short, none of us are ready for the apocalypse. What's that guy said? I think the guy people who were in the Beret, is it called Green Beret, the military group, military division?
Berets, but yeah.
Huh?
Berets. It's a French
berets.
word, but yeah.
Yeah, didn't they say that like all it takes is 3 of them, and they could take over an entire city? I heard something like that. Like if they're
In a way, the apocalypse in the media is just a stand-in for what's happening in real life. Music for social commentary.
True.
Green berets.
True.
Oh yeah, they send those beret people, berets. Fuck it. Yeah. Anyways, they send them to like different countries to take over the government, like Venezuela.
Damn.
Yeah, they sent in I think it was Delta Force, which is like the best of the U.S. Special Forces. They just went in and kidnapped the president of Venezuela.
The Rambo shit is
It's
so
crazy.
fucking real.
The Rambo shit was not real. Bruh. It's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream here though. We're gonna have to bring on Sideways when he isn't busy fighting homeless people as his job. Yeah. You just let me know. I mean, you're in the chat, so I'll see. I was gonna say I want to do a stream with everybody on panel. It would be totally chaotic. That would actually be fun, but we gotta do something like that. But yeah, so I'm gonna go. Or I'm gonna end the stream because I gotta tell them something afterward. But anyway, peace guys in the chat, 56K, TJ, Aaron who stopped by, I appreciate it. Take care guys, peace.